trending with reactions trailing the Senate's approval of 45 ministerial nominees out of the 48 names submitted by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, former governor of Kaduna State, Nasiru El-Rufai, who was among the 3 nominees, including Stella Okotete and Senator Abubakar Danladi, not confirmed by the Senate, began trending on social media. While Senate President Godswill Akpabio said the 3 nominees who were not confirmed had to undergo security screening from relevant security agencies before their appointments will be confirmed. Let's take some reactions. This is from El Commandant, who wrote, DSS clearance usually precedes ministerial nominations. If my memory serves me right, does that mean DSS doesn't transmit their findings to the Senate ahead of confirmation? Or what is the essence of the background checks done by the security agencies? I don't understand. Well, Ugu Joseph wrote, this is just mere drama, which is always the case in Nigeria. At the end of the day, all of them would eventually embrace and congratulate them. They are just trying to entertain the world. As usual, the expected could only happen if the president is against them covertly. Well, in the meantime, reactions also trailed the screening and confirmation of former Minister of State for Labor and Employment and Productivity, Festus Keyamo, who was made to apologize to the Senate for disrespecting both chambers of the National Assembly in 2020 when he ignored summons to explain the disbursement of 52 billion naira public works program meant for Nigerians across 774 local governments during his tenure as minister. The Senate witnessed a rowdy session after Senate Minority Whip Darlington Nwakocha raised a motion for the suspension of Keyamo's screening pending investigation.
I would like us to grant him fair hearing since he had been running away from it, for Nigerians to know what really happened. Because I wouldn't like any person to be holding that, because this thing has been subject of debate here and there. What happened to the 52 billion? What happened to the... But he is here, and it's our responsibility to find out. So, Mr. President of the Senate, I'm of the opinion so strongly that he has to tell us what really happened, but not here. We have to keep it down a little bit. We're not saying that we're not going to clear him. This is a house that can reconvert at any point. You can even call for an emergency and we'll reconvert. Yes. We want a situation, we hold you responsible from the onset. I move a motion that we suspend forthwith this nomination and wait until when this is cleared.
Well, in the meantime, the clash between Festus Keyamo and the Joint Committee of the National Assembly on Labor back in 2020 resurfaced online, showing the lawmakers accusing Keyamo of hijacking the Public Works Program from the National Directorate of Employment.
This is not a place to grandstand. This is not a place to grandstand. We are doing serious business here.
How can you expose corruption without telling us? I must respond. I won't respond to what you said.
Honourable Minister, they are not exceptional. We will take it on with the president. Are you ready to all the ministers?
That I should bring the program away from the platform direct me.
Praying to the gallery does not work here. Praying to the gallery does not work here.
You cannot say something and disallow me the opportunity to respond. It's wrong. It's wrong. You make a submission now and you don't give me the space to respond. All my life as a lawyer, I'm not prohibited. I'm not prohibited. I must respond to what you say. If you don't want me to respond and you discharge me, I will go. You discharge me, I will go.
Oh, that was Keyamo in 2020, standing his ground. Well, Keyamo issued an unreserved apology to the National Assembly for ignoring their summons and his countenance.
Let me start with an unreserved apology. My apology is without reservation. It's total apology for the misunderstanding that arose between us in my committee at that time at the Ninth Assembly. I apologize without reservation, total apology. Regarding that program, every single payment, and I insisted to the past president that it must come from the central bank directly to the accounts of the people who were nominated to receive those funds. And so we as ministers both ministers in the ministry and the head of the agency at that time that we supervised never saw one kobo. It was straight, what we needed to do was to generate the list and pass to the CBN. Every detail is available at the National Director of Employment. Anybody can go there and ask for a copy. We have it in a flash and confirm every single one with a BVN number. And they are all there for complete transparency. Till today, we did not see one kobo of that. I needed to make that clarification. And like I said, I'm sorry for that misunderstanding.
Keyamo has made his clarification. He has apologized at this point. I mean, the question a lot of people are asking, I mean, that clarification could have come at the time that they were requesting it. But before I come to you, let me take some more tweets. This is from Henry, who wrote, I remember submitting my application for this particular program, but I never received an ordinary text message. Even my ward councillor, whom I submitted the form, insisted I scratch his palm before he could accept it from me. Well, another person there goes, the National Assembly screening and confirming a man who denigrated the institution that defines our democracy is a direct attack on their integrity and values. Denying Mr. Festus a ministerial position would have served as a deterrent to the new ministers. Is NASS really an arm of government, Rufai?
No, let's urge you. Apart from the fact that some people want to go after Mr. Keyamo,
yes,
let us state it the way it is. If Boson apologized, and they let him go, if Mr. Keyamo has apologized, they should also let him go.
Apologies is the word now, right?
But why is Mr. Keyamo very calm now that he wants Senate to be able to allow him go through? Why was he shouting with so much? Why did he shout on this Senate the way he was shouting in the House of Rep before?
Fire, violence.
No. It's not a case of violence. It's just asking a question. He just showed you that when people want something, they are very calm and everything. But most importantly, why do we have a country where a minister will not come in front of the Senate when they have asking him questions? And also, apart from all that Mr. Keyamo has said, I think we must even review how that program was conducted. Because you see, I remember when that it's not that Cutlass program.
Yes,
that we saw people Cutlass and everything. You get, the truth is, who got those monies? Were they in any way people that were closely affiliated? Just like now, we have been asking questions about those on the social register, and the questions can be answered. And the answer they give in response is one or two people, they take pictures and say, okay, I benefited from this. We are saying a consistent forensic audit into everybody and every account the money went into. We can't have a country where the palliative just go into all sorts of accounts. And that's why we are saying this, leading up to the new announcements President Tinubu has made. The companies want to give 1 billion as support. We must go through a very transparent and rigorous process. The farmers who want to give incentives to be able to plant, we must go through a very transparent and rigorous process. We must not have projects that just go down the drain that we cannot effectively account for. So that was what caused the kerfuffle, the conundrum, whatever you call it, Mr. Keyamo yesterday. But you see, it is the humility that is striking for me. The way he's very humble, and there he was. But anyway, people can raise their voice when they are making an argument and all of that. But most importantly, I think the other very important case is that of the DSS raise. So are we saying that the DSS did not do due screening as regards the 3 ministerial candidates? Or it was based on the new petitions brought forward? That came in. So if that's the case, I think we would like to see clarification. And I think we have talked ad nauseum about what even constituted a new petition. The fact that it was when Nasir El-Rufai, former Governor Nasir El-Rufai was on the floor of the Senate, that somebody said there's a petition against him. Probably that was adopted and taken and screened and all of that. In all of this, Oji, we have our ministers now.
Yes.
It is time for them to work. And please, the president should not let us wait any further. Before the week runs out, hopefully.
On uranium, they are coming to destroy them. They are coming to annihilate them. They are coming to exterminate them. They are coming to obliterate them simply because of man's inhumanity to man. They have refused to learn a lesson in Afghanistan. After decades of war, they ran out. America has forgotten how it went. It's a small country, Somalia. During Mohammed Farah ID, during those presidents. They went into Somalia and they ran out. Their militaries were being dragged in the city of Somalia. Have they forgotten about that?
Mr.
Have they forgotten how they created millions of orphans
Mr.
in Iraq, in Iran, in Syria?
Mr. Shehu, apologies for interrupting, but we do have 3 minutes with you. I'd like to give you the opportunity to give us your what you think the solution and the way forward best approach would be regarding the situation, please.
The solution is that Ecowas, through its own chairman, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, should look inwards. They should retract. They are already at war with Niger. They have cut up light, closed all borders, placed all other embargoes on them, air, sea, land embargo. This is clinically war. It's a clinical war. Clearly, a war is already happening in Niger. Ecowas and Tinubu should look back, look inwards, retract, become prisoners of history, avoid being prisoners of geography, think wisely, act wisely, behave wisely before it is too little too late. Otherwise, this will be the end of Ecowas. There are already 9 countries that will willingly opt out of Ecowas. And if 9 countries go out of Ecowas, what will remain of Ecowas will be the dream of daydreamers. The pain of the painful and the stupidity of the stupid will be the only thing remaining.
But just since ECOWAS is relatively divided on this, quickly, do you think the AU should be the one doing the mediation at this point in time? Briefly, please.
AU are also an appendix. There is a clear, direct, indirect, tangential, and linear relationship between AU and ECOWAS. They will do nothing different from ECOWAS. There is nothing like what are you mediating? It's laughable when you send the Sultan of Sokoto, a retired brigadier general, Abdusalam Abubakar, a former military, all of them beneficiaries of a coup, to go and negotiate with coup plotters. It's really laughable. It's ironical. And it shows how daft some people are in policy formulation and execution.
Well, your national interest, then you can go to war. Because you are going there to defend something so vital to your country. And learning from the ECOMOG experience, and we said to them, how can we now go again to Niger? What is the benefit? What do we have as a benefit going to Niger? So my appeal is that the ECOWAS heads of state should be more careful. Look, Ukraine today versus Russia. Putin thought it would be about a 1-week issue and it will be over. But we are over a year now. They are still fighting. People are dying. Innocent people are dying. War is not a tea party. And it is better to jaw rather than war. I'm talking from experience. And I'm talking from the fact that Niger is not the only country in the whole geopolitical belt of the Francophone countries that has a military administration. From Guinea in West Africa to Burkina Faso, from Burkina Faso, Mali, from Mali, Niger, and from Mali, Niger, Chad, and then Sudan. That takes you from the West Atlantic Sea all the way to the Red Sea, right across the whole belt of Africa, in the Sahara. So why Niger? Please, when they meet tomorrow, I am advising that we have enough room to dialogue. And the underlying crisis that is engaging all these Francophone countries today dates back to the colonialism, the French approach to their own system of colonialism. While the
Good to be back here again. How you guys doing today? Thank you very much for your time with us. We've been here now for the past 1 hour presenting videos to you. I would like to quickly acknowledge everybody right there. Today is Tuesday, 8 August 2023. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you once again. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much. It's good to have you on the show as usual. Thank you very much, Madam Irene's Finest. I can see right there, Madam Martina Ambasui TV. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia Otagbojumi. Thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Stella Imasemedo. Thank you very much, Adelaja Ogumbiyi. Thank you very much, Amaka Fojebi. Thank you very much, my good people. Michael and Nemaro, Lady Eugenia. Thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you right there. Chidima, thank you very much. To Niger, thank you very much. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my people. Bola Joko, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless every one of you. Please press on the like button, help us to share as usual. You know, Judith, I can see you right there. Judith Empire. Good evening to you, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Ivy Jack. Thank you, Olga. I can see you as well. Thank you very much, my people. Abu Azi, I can see you. BTV Niger. Thank you, my people. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much. God bless every one of you, my people. Grace Cantudo, I can see you right there. Thank you. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Yes, Corner, thank you very much. You're right there on the comment section. Good evening to every one of you. I can see you all, my wonderful, wonderful, wonderful people. Yes, I've acknowledged so many of you already, so I think we should just move on. Peggy Modi, I can see you as well. Good evening, my wonderful people. Chuku, no, so thank you very much. Madatu Sabi is with us as well. Mercy Ayo, and many, many more. Juliet Olan Discussion Channel TV. Let's move on, my people. Joy Otaho. And God bless all of you right there. Thank you for your time with us. My people, say, I can see you as well. Thank you, Divine Joy. Kate Johnson just coming in. Thank you. Let's move on. Yeah, Anagbe Mekaju just coming in as well. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you equally. And God bless you now. Yes, it's another wonderful day. It's another day. Most of the things that we talk about is literally repetitive. You know, that's why this particular journey is not funny. To be honest, it's not funny when we talk about it. Some people think that, oh, we are just happy to come out and be saying the same thing every day. You must, I don't know, you must have some kind of problem for you to like to do the same particular thing every day, except you are succumbed to do it. Yes, if you are succumbed to do it, you're forced to do it. Like the way we are right now, we have no choice than to do it. Normally, we should be talking about different. Or there are so many things to talk about as a media. In case you're not aware, we don't have to come here talk about Peter Obi, judiciary, Peter Obi, judiciary. Every day. You don't understand. Now, we know there's a little bit of distraction now, but we can't call it distraction, but it's a reality. Is this war of a thing, Nigeria involving and all that, blah, blah, blah. At this particular moment now, it has also distracted some gullible Nigerians. But people like us, it can't distract us. We'll talk about it, but we are not distracted. Some of you watching me right now, you cannot be distracted because you know your mission, your vision, and your destination, what you aimed to achieve. So you cannot be distracted. But the beautiful thing about it now is that there's speculation going on that judgment will be next week. You see, if judgment happen next week, I don't know how many people will say, thank you, Nigeria Wash. You know why? Not because I thought they do these jobs, I thought they year that is April. No. Because see, just last week here, I talk and say, no, this week. That's not this week. Yes, that's not this week. I talk if you not remember. You know, say if me they talk and they talk if you not remember, but I don't know who remember. I talk and say judgment will be next week. I say judgment will be next week. I can't even talk and say their time have elapsed. That their time will be elapsed by on the 12th of August. Right? So judgment should happen anytime soon. But you know, say, because say I not be pastor. Some people will say, I beg you, what they talk? If now your pastor talk just now. Once you don't say Satarababa, Sobo, Sekutu, then you say, my pastor does see vision. Because he may not be pastor now. Some of them are not going to believe him. Right to come, right? Yes, judgment likely to happen next week before Friday. There's speculation going on. There's talks going on. But the fact is what we don't have yet. But also remember, most of the things that we talk about on this platform, maybe in most cases, after 24 hours or so, now mainstream media, they talk about them. If we have to play the mainstream media the next day, now we will talk there for a day or two ago, now, mostly 9 days, I will replay again from them. The reason why I have to replay most of the time from them, because I want to hear their own analysis. You know, so we've been on a long journey. We all have been on a long journey, my people. This is going to be a magnetic experience for me, for you, for us. None of this generation, especially the consecrated ones, none of this generation will forget 2023. 2023, no. 10 years from now, 20 years from now, 50 years from now, 100 years from now, there will still be referenced to 2023. Body finish, it's not easy. It's not easy. If we feel like this, what about Peter Obi? Now, wow. When we started this journey, I think saying I'm just normal election, or even though I know I not trust these people, but I think say by February everything does up. You know, by May, everybody go your dressed nice with their Abuja, they swore in our president and all. I don't know, say these people go drag us like this. I don't know, say they will drag us like this. It's not easy. I'm telling you guys. It's not even funny. It's not funny. Yes, it's not funny. It's not easy. But what you need, what I've learned from this is that what you need in life, regardless of how it appears to you, as long as you already know in your heart you need this thing, you must pursue it to the last minute, the last day. Don't ever give up. Because in most cases, the time we give up is almost the time to achieve it. I don't know if I'm making sense. In most cases, the time we usually give up as human beings, say, I don't tire. I don't find this thing for, I don't learn, I not work. I don't do this, I not work. I beg, I go learn tailor. That time when you ought to give up, so you were already close. So for me, this is it. I don't have anything to regret. Supporting Mr. Peter Obi, I don't have anything to regret. And I will never have anything to regret. It's a great experience. It's a wonderful experience. At my age, I don't know say I go experience all these things, meet with different people. Peter Obi don't make me know people. Peter Obi, supporting Peter Obi. Many of them, they pray for me. Mr. Elvis, blessings are ahead of you. You will not labor in vain. You will not all the prayer you people, they pray for me. I use all my body to pack them. I use it to swagbada. I to rub myself. I they say in Jesus' name, amen. Put. But even before that prayers start working, or maybe it's already working, right? I'm already receiving the blessings. Starting from my new subscribers that I don't know before. Many of them subscribe with me. They come to the comment section. They start praising me, encouraging me. I already have a friend right there, right? What about my panelists? Many of them, we argue, we laugh. Sometimes we even insult each other stylishly. The next day we move on. I forte know these people. Or how some of them forte know me. I don't know. Now, what about the people we me can know outside the broadcast that I communicate with? You see why I always say that? We, as a human being, you cannot count your success without mentioning other human beings with it. It's not possible. You cannot succeed in life without the help of a human being. It's not possible. Show me one person who say, I single-handedly become who I am today. I better mention the person name, my Yeram. Because I don't believe say they. You know, they. We they argue, we they insult each other. You not talk where you talk, where you not do this, you do where. We are not from the same home. We met online. Many of us now genuinely love each other's, show care for each other's, even support you with their finances, pray for you, join the panel, spend the hours with you. Now, I'll still tell Namon a good night or bye-bye. And I also have people where me not even believe say, go they call me. Ah, yes, Elvis, you did well today. I was watching you with my wife. Yes, well done, well done, well done. I don't have anything to regret supporting Mr. Peter Obi. And they tell you that all the time. I know men. Real men. I don't know how to put it on. Maybe I can be like say, you know, listen, I'm just grateful. I'm grateful. There's a reason for everything. Yes, even sometimes when just God, when this thing go end, when it go end. The advice why they get off live, they say, you know, go ever end. Even Peter will be the does one in another episode on Ayatollah. Now they checkmate time. Another episode does start. He say, you not go ever end. Because I can't remember. Say, not true. I remember when my papa forced me, say, I go to read law. My dad is a barrister. So my dad, you know how they be now, those are my papa. They must want force you, say, me do what they do. Where I feel your enter, your condo, say, so book, update. And I say, I beg. This one will be as it gets. So anybody that is a lawyer today, a solicitor, a barrister, or into anything to do with law, you are going to read forever. My papa say they put glass for eye. They carry book, they read. Say, eh? So now so media still be. Media is a continuous breaking news, updates, informations. There are a lot of things to talk about. I can come on air now, just say, okay, for example, now, you know, in fact, there are so many things. Let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm going to post out a link. I know if I start with the talk today, I will not come up for you. I know IDB and your talk, another 2 hours will complete. I don't know how it is complete. So my yours Kukuba stop now. Thank you very much, Gloria. I can see right there. Thank you. I said, Mr. Elvis, is there something you know? You are talking like we lost. No, lost what? I don't know what you mean by that, Glory. I'm talking like we lost. Lost what? No, it's not possible. Lost in presidential elections. Is that what you mean? No. It's not possible. God forbid. No. I'm just talking generally. You know, I'm talking generally. Although I have information to pass on soon from Labour Party. So let me post out a link first. I just posted out a link. Click on it. Join us here. And let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. I appreciate every one of you. Press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here, and help us to share as well. Share, join our membership, subscribe with us if you're hearing my voice, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever I'm here. And God bless every one of you. Thank you, my wonderful people. All right, I would like to quickly start allowing my people in. Mr. Chuksobibo say, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Good evening, those ones watching us on the station and others people that are on the comment section and those watching us around the world. I just want to say to you, I'm sorry, that yesterday, like I told you, I was, catching up something, so I was on the way. So you know how if you're on the way, sometimes you come across where there is no network and that,
Oh, no, it's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Thank you.
We understand. It's not your fault, sir. Yeah, thank you very much. All right. One man went to Moo. I can see you on the backstage. Turn on your camera to know who is behind that camera. That's the policy of our platform. Okay, that one are you. One man went to Moo. How you doing? Good evening to you.
Yeah, I'm good. I've just come to check on the progress of your chase for your mandate. So how is that going?
Anyway, we are not talking yet.
Any progress being made?
Progress as how? What do you mean progress?
Your chase for your mandate now. Are you making any progress on that?
Of course, you know that.
I don't know.
My brother, not before you chase for a mandate now. Our mandate. You point of correction. Sorry, sir.
Exactly. One man went to Moo. One man went to Moo. Is it not your mandate as well?
Well, it's not my mandate because obviously for me the election has come and gone, but for you it's still ongoing. But so there it is.
Okay, because anyway, you are right because you're a Tinubu man.
I'm not Tinubu. I'm just Nigerian.
No, you're not Nigerian. I supported Tinubu. Say it how it is. I'm supporting Peter Obi. See, I'm saying it how it is. You should also say it how it is.
Yeah,
my brother, if you don't come up for where you sit down, you carry your condom.
Not being with the day na consecrated supporter of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So,
but you can't say that now when I'm here to speak for myself. Huh?
I know. No. Many of you are not proud to say that you're a supporter of this man. Why? Are you not enjoying the system? No, one man. When are you even coming to Nigeria? Come to Nigeria.
What tells you that I'm not in Nigeria now? I mean, you are laughing. Who told you that?
Let's meet now.
Come now. Come to Ikeja. We'll meet. ShopRite.
No. Meet me. I'm in Lekki Phase 1. Let's meet. I'll meet you.
Yeah, I'm in Oregon. I'm in Oregon. So
yeah, let's meet tomorrow, 12 a.m.
All right. That's it then.
I will meet you. I want to meet you face to face. Let's talk.
That sounds like almost threatening. That you want to meet me face to face. It sounds like
no, not threat. No.
I may not come out of that meeting intact.
No, listen. One man, anybody that want to threaten you will not say it on air. You don't know that.
Sorry.
I want to meet you. I want us to talk. We'll go live. We'll go live together.
And we can go live together.
You cannot be hiding in the UK and you are supporting a satanic party.
You were in the UK until last week. So what are you talking about?
What?
Were you not in the UK until last week or so?
Me, yes.
Are you not just on holiday in Nigeria?
Yeah, but I spend more time in Nigeria. You visit Nigeria once in 30 years.
All right. Well, you seem to know a lot more about myself than I do. But anyway, I just thought I'd pop in.
And you don't come to the same country to enjoy what they have created for you. That's the problem. It's not just you, though. A lot of you guys who support satanic people and you stick and hide yourself in a good country, but come to Nigeria and suffer, you will not come. I'll come back to you anyway. Let me welcome more people in. Please mute yourself. I can see your kids are crying. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for joining us, my people. Let's move on. All right. Let me take on this quickly before we move on. Let me take on this article here because I have a couple of articles to take together. Then we'll move on from here. Please, before the article, let's take this. The speculation that I talked about earlier on, our platform, everything we talk about, we have to come with source, right? So let's go with this guy is trending everywhere. And the other information, though, it was a verbal communication, so I cannot really review or discuss those with me, but it's better I bring this here. As you all can see that, let me remove this from the screen so that we can read together. That is Jackson Ude. Jackson Ude, who he's been doing excellently well on Twitter anyway, in terms of information. Most of his information, 90% of them,
I cannot really say 100. 90% of all of them normally come to pass, you know. So I'd like us to quickly take this together. Yes, as you can see, Presidential Election Tribunal to deliver judgment next week. Members of the Presidential Election Tribunal, PEPT, have agreed to deliver judgment next week, PDP, LP, APM, after the parties seeking to nullify the February 25th presidential election that brought Bola Tinubu as president. The Justice Haruna Samani-led tribunal are keeping the exact date close to their chest. They intend to inform the parties involved a day or 2 days before the judgment day next week. So now waiting in right. Now it be that. But meanwhile, there's other things it talk about, which I would like to bring here. As you can see right there, it's a Presidential Election Tribunal. Okay, that's it there. Hold on a minute. Okay, this one here. About Fashola. I remember we talked about Fashola a couple of days ago as well, that speculations are also going on social media. How Fashola and others are working tirelessly to manipulate the final judgment from the courts. Yes, but Mr. Jackson Ude came out with this again. But let's see what you have to say on this. But before that, let me accept people in. Can see more people coming in. Okay, Dr. Ken, I don't see you. To Nigeria, you be there before you come on before. Where you go? Yeah. All right, my people. Okay, let me concentrate on this first. I'll come back to everybody. Please, everybody stay mute. Thank you. As you all can see right there, Fashola should swear by the Holy Quran. I have seen some document online purportedly authored by some faceless lawyers on behalf of Babatunde Fashola, a former Lagos State governor, a former minister, in which they are petitioning the Nigerian Communications Commission, NCC, the Inspector General of Police, IGP, and the Department of State Service, DSS, to investigate my tweet alleging that the former Lagos State governor, a lacking of Bola Tinubu, is conniving with the judges handling the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, PEPT, to write a favorable judgment for Tinubu. Okay, let's go on. It continues. While I am not in any way moved by any petition, Fashola, as a good Muslim that he claims to be, should swear by the Holy Quran that he has not had any meeting, any phone conversations, or any form of discussions with any members of the PEPT, any judge, any lawyers, or anyone at all in which he solicited legal or the judiciary support for Bola Tinubu. A man who belongs to the same system that ringed the 2023 presidential election is using the same agencies of the rogue government to intimidate me. Fashola is known within the political and judicial cycle as a dealer who does deals with corrupt judges. I cannot be intimidated with or by any element in the roguish government currently occupying the Nigeria leadership space. That tweet or post remains what it is, and I will be vindicated. Then, continue from here. If Fashola, as a senior lawyer, does not see anything wrong that the man is serving doctored his academic record, committed drug crimes in the US, forfeited $460K for committing drug crimes, and has no family record, no primary school, primary and secondary school record, and yet he continues to help him commit electoral fraud to lead Nigeria, then is not worth my respect and does not have any iota of credibility. A friend of Erogwe is a friend of Erogwe. All right, they can use the instrumentality of the Nigerian state to do whatever they like. I would not stop using what I have to expose. The criminality in government, I won't stop. It would have been it would have made more sense if Fashola had asked an independent organization or the FBI, the Interpol, the CIA to investigate him over my allegation, or even to go to any of the neighboring countries such as Ghana, Togo, or Cameroon and request any of their security agencies to investigate me. But going to the agencies, I can't see here anymore. Sorry, guys. Let me. Okay. He petitioned to make the whole thing look like a joke. All right, my people, this is the last part of it. Then he continued. If Nigeria at home have been cowed and beaten to become deaf, dumb, and blind to the illegality and unending corruption, those of us in the diaspora who are still passionate about Nigeria would not keep quiet and will continue to expose, let the petitions continue to flow. So that one, Mr. Udi, as I talked before, Jackson Udi, Nain cry come out so talk the speculation is going there. Although there's a lot, there's more than I saw, more than a lot. Let me say a lot of speculations going on, but I decided to say, okay, let me bring this one in. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly take on this quickly. Then the matter of rerun, because Labour Party talk about this, so it's better we talk about it together. Please press on the like button, my people, and let's do this quickly together. Now God bless all my people. Please support us. Press on the $sign. Buy us a coffee. I see nobody don't buy me coffee today at all. Wait till they so gonna buy me coffee and help us to like and share. Currently, the like is also too minimal. We have only 257 likes. We have over 1,000 people watching us already. So if you can press on the like button, that would be nice. Okay, let me take on this article quickly. It's quite long though. Rerun. We have done our calculation well. Tinubu won't be on ballot. LP claims. Okay, we take it from here. The Obidati campaign organization yesterday declared that with the damning evidence before the presidential election petition court, PROEPEC, in Abuja against President Bola Tinubu, he would not participate in the rerun election should the poll be annulled. Also, the Special Assistant on Public Communication to Atiku Abubakar, Mr. Frank Shaibu, said that there is palpable fear in the ruling All Progressive Congress APC on the likelihood of the court upturning the election of President Tinubu. Spokesperson and head of media of the organization, Mr. Darren Onafede, told This Day yesterday that President Bola Tinubu legal team did not only mislead him, but also effortlessly tried to hoodwink the Justice Haruna Samani led 5-man panel. President Tinubu had last Tuesday appealed to the justice of the PROEPEC to exclude the presidential candidate of the LP, Mr. Peter Obi, and his party in the event of any rerun presidential election, claiming that only he and the candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Atiku Abubakar, are constitutionally qualified to recontest the rerun election. Tinubu, through his lawyer, Chief Wole Olekbikon, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, and the Counsel to All Progressive Congress APC, Mr. Lateef Fagbemi San, had argued that should the justice of the court void the February 25th, 2023 presidential election, Obi and his party should not be allowed to recontest. I don't know why. I don't know whether this man still there with me, or I'll check you later whether you still there with me. One man went to move. Why won't be saying only Obi on the mention? Now they talk about Atiku. Don't worry, they come for you. One man went to move. Because thank God say you are here now. You are a spokesperson to Tinubu. Let's move on. Olakbikon had, while arguing his final written address, declared that Obi should not be allowed to participate in the rerun election because he came third in the race. But the LP described the claim by Tinubu's lawyers as an attempt to foist his position on the panel of justice, adding that if there would be any rerun, Tinubu would not be on the ballot based on the evidences before the PROEPEC. Onafede said Tinubu's appeal for the exclusion of Obi and the LP from participating in the proposed rerun and his last-minute effort to challenge the outcome of the election in Kano State showed that he has lost the vote allegedly stolen from Obi in Rivers State, Benue State. And he continued, he said, unquote, if there would be a second election, it will be between the top two. Tinubu will not be among the top two because all the issues we raised are enough to disqualify him. The certificate forgery, the drug trafficking forfeiture, the invalid nomination of his vice, etc. All those things would have disqualified him in the first place. Unquote. So he's not going to be on the ballot. All these things that his lawyers are doing are just to make him comfortable. They have misled him, are also trying to mislead the hoodwink, the justice. The justices are not foolish. They are claiming that the Constitution says that even if it is true that he has a case forfeiture, after 10 years, you have been cleared. But that is not true. They are just being clever by half. The section of the Constitution they are talking about has so many subsections, and only one of them has the 10 years moratorium and doesn't cover Tinubu. Okay, we continue. Unquote. So if there is going to be another election, their man would have been disqualified. And after that, explained on the claim that Obi came toward. He said, we talk about the figure we put together from Rivers State, Benue State. They didn't even address those at all. When you remove that, what they stole in Rivers and Benue State, you will add to Obi's, their own figures would have gone down, and Obi won't be in the third position again. Ask if the figures in Rivers and Benue State would have enough to displace either Tinubu or Atiku. He said the issue was still sub judice, adding, however, that for the APC and Tinubu to come from behind to challenge the result in Kano in the last minute, while on the other hand, appealing to exclude Obi from a possible rerun, left a lot to be desired. Here's a continue, unquote. We can't prejudge the tribunal, but let's say for the sake of your question, if you remove 1 million from 8 million, it will go down to 7 million. And when you add 1 million to 6 million, that will amount to 7 million. We have a professor that did all the calculations. It is pity that we didn't have the time to carry out the calculations nationwide. They know it is damaging to them. If not, how can that a state like Kano that we are not even contesting with them was brought to the tribunal to challenge that vote were stolen from them in Kano? And after that, query it. So it continued. I talk understand this thing long, so it's better we finish it anyway. But don't worry, I just want to take my time. He explained that
Elvis, maybe just give us a summary of it.
No. I want to finish it. He explained that the APC calculation is that by the time what they stole from Rivers State, Benue State are deducted, their vote would have gone down. And if the tribunal grant them what they claim they lost in Kano, it might make up for what is deducted from them. Even those of us who are laymen know that their lawyer are playing mind games, because it's one thing they would say in the evidence they have tendered, and it is another their witness will say under oath. For instance, under oath, Senator Okpeyemi Bamidele admitted that their man forfeited money and it's about narcotics trafficking. He admitted under oath. The same forfeiture they have been going through about saying that it is civil case. Then again, the INEC witness, even though he tendered a document that the uploading on RF was not part of the mandatory process, in his testimony before the justice, changed it and said the process included uploading through the IRF. The court document that they tendered, they said the case was about narcotics trafficking. That's the exact word in that document. And then the certificate issues. The one he presented to INEC was not issued by the university. He lied. That was forgery. That's forgery. Yes, it was. Okay. All right. I think I'll stop it right there because it's quite long. It's very, very, very long. We might sleep here today. Okay. In case you want to read that, is on this day. It was released yesterday. So let us move on, people. Then I have the last one here so that we can start talking. I have the last one right here. Let me quickly put this on. Here is a short one. One moment, my people. Let me put this last one here sharply. I will be with you guys. Okay, there you go. Okay, this one happened today. One moment, people. This one happened today, as you can see right there. Tinubu meet with Okonjo-Iweala at Asorock today, and he's already trending. And all these APC satanic supporters and all that are already taking this one and twisting it the other way around. You know what it is. You know what they did in the past and all that. So I thought I should bring it here as well so that everybody can fairly contribute to it. President Bola Tinubu is currently in a meeting with the Director General of the World Trade Organization, Professor Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, at the Presidential Villa, Abuja. Professor Okonjo-Iweala arrived at the Presidential Villa at about 2:50 p.m. She was accompanied by a former Minister of State for Health under Goodluck Jonathan administration, Dr. Ali Price. Professor Okonjo-Iweala last met with Tinubu in June when they both attended the leadership summit held in Paris, in France. She was the Minister of Finance and coordinating Minister of the Economy during Jonathan's government. So that's all. So meeting, we don't know, closed door meeting. So I don't know why they met, but it's good I bring it here. You know, so thank you very much, my people. That is all we have for you today. So it's good we start talking right now. So I'm going to come back to every one of you. But before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate Peter Ifi. Thank you very much for a super chat. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. Michael and Amaro. Thank you very much, sir, for a super chat. May pocket never run dry. You said thank you, Nigeria Watch, for creating this channel for us all to know and see and hear the truth. Thank you very much, sir, for acknowledging us, and thanks for your continuous support. We appreciate you always. All right, my people, let's talk. Let's talk. So the first person on the panel today. Oh, we lost the first person on the panel. Who was the first person again? I think that was okay, Mr. Shooks Obibweze. Mr. Shooks Obibweze, you are there. Okay, I thought you lost because I know one Maison is the second guy. Okay, Mr. Shooks Obibweze, please, I'd like you to talk to us. With what I've presented so far, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Good evening, our viewers and those on the comment section. Yeah, I'm gonna start with Sheikh Umadi. I say that's what I was saying yesterday, because this thing happened in the borders of the north. Nobody can do anything about it. They decide, and I love their unity, because if this were to happen on the other side of the border, there's nothing any one of us can do about it. You see the excuses they give. They are marrying across. They are voting in Nigerian election, just like the lad who spoke from Niger yesterday said that they've been voting in Nigerian election. So it's what we see. It's what we've been living with, and that is the reason why Nigeria cannot move forward. You have a border that there's no border at all. It's borderless, and everybody does what they like. In Mr. Shehu's submission, he made a very great point. That we cannot go to war. It is against us to go to war at this very time of our life. First, we don't have the resources, both human and the capital. We don't have the resources to go to war right now because ECOWAS might pretend that they are going to war with Nigeria. But who spearhead it? Who will fund it? It is Nigeria. It has happened in the past. We know how many souls were lost in Liberia and Sierra Leone. Those families are still crying till date, and we want to start another one. And that is why all Nigerians, not just the North, should come together and resist this. You cannot use us to legitimate yourself. No matter what he does, he is an illegitimate person on that very seat. In fact, his whole life is illegitimate because we don't know where he comes from. We don't know his family. We don't know anything about him. So the same way he is illegitimate right from beginning is how he is on this very government he is, spearheading. And, there's nothing he can do to make himself legal on that very seat. And thank God that is coming to an end. We are in August. When they said 180 days, we felt as if it's not going to come by. But here we are. And that is what patience does to people. When you have patience, you will have the right decision. And that is what we are hanging on, because the judiciary must, I repeat, must seems to do justice. They have to do the right thing. It doesn't matter who is involved. That is my take. It doesn't matter who is involved, whether it's Tinubu, whether it's Atiku, whether it's Obi. The right thing must be done. The stolen mandate must be returned. There's no two ways about it. They can take all the time in the world, but here we come. This is August, so they cannot hide away from that one. And thank God that we are hearing rumor that it's going to be next week. I can't wait for that next week, because whatever that will be the fate of Nigeria must be decided that next week. Hopefully, they don't change the date. But why is it even a secret? Why should it even be secret? You need to tell the people who are involved that, look, on this very day, you are going to have the judgment. So people will prepare their mind, prepare everything to take it. So why is it secret? And this is the problem we have in Nigeria. Should we even be here? Each and every one of us living in a diaspora, we know the whole thing about the election. If all the demands of the election, we know what it is. If they say Abuja is going to be 25%, let's say where I'm living today in UK, let's say they said you have to get up to 300 MPs for you to become prime minister. It is a public knowledge. So why is Nigeria making it different? Why is Nigeria making it difficult? This is complete madness. Are you telling us that we are fools? You just tell us, go and vote. And we don't even know what we're voting. We don't even know how it's done. That is the beginning of our problem. Because in US today, you go there, every voter knows that there is something called electoral college. Like in the case of Clinton and Donald Trump. Clinton defeated Donald Trump in public vote, but Donald Trump won her in electoral college. So why is Nigeria making everything difficult? And that question, nobody, even the professors, the whatever you call them, they have not even addressed that. Why would INEC be solely responsible for how election is conducted? They have the mandate to conduct the election, but the setup of the election is not in their capacity to determine whatever they want. It should be a level playing field. You cannot change the goalpost when the game has already started. Tell me, how can you just, all of a sudden, oh, Abuja is not in question. Before the election, we can hear Kadri, Ahmed saying, oh, you have to win Abuja, you have to do this, she is a journalist, she is educating the public. And right now, they are telling the same public that has been educated that this is what you need to do if you want to be the president of Nigeria. And they are telling us, no, it is not the same thing again. How does that even sound that the contestants, the aspirants, doesn't even know what it takes to be there? This is disgraceful for Nigeria. I've never seen this before. So if anybody is wishing or thinking that they're gonna just get up, the judges is gonna get up and throw everything in the bin and tell us, look, there's nothing, we're gonna go to a rerun. That is a lie. Even hearing all this rerun, it makes me mad. How about the money we spend in this election? They're not even talking about it. Everybody is, suddenly talking about rerun. Who is gonna fund that rerun? The same taxpayers? And nobody is being punished for that? And that's why I'm saying, if there is going to cancel the election for any reason, the judges have to make clear the reasons and say what will happen to those that are involved in those reasons for them to cancel the election. Because you can't just get up and tell Nigerians, oh, by the way, we are canceling this election because it didn't meet the standard. Who made it not to meet the standard? That is what I expect people who are coming to say, we want a rerun, to explain to Nigerians. And until they do that, we are not fools. We are not going to accept it. It's either they use the calculation of the whole thing, that INEC used in the election, they tabulate the correct things with evidence Labour Party or PDP and the rest of them have submitted to judge the case and give the right judgment. This is not business as usual. It's so frustrating. So I'm going to talk quickly on Fashola. Yes, we know he's Tinubu's boy. So because Tinubu cannot be seen meeting all these judges, so he must have people who did the job for him. He must have people who do the job for him. So Fashola, I'm not in doubt that he can be one of them. A man everybody hoped that he would do something when he gets the minister. Tell me what he has done. Tell me what he achieved. And now he's running around to make sure that he's relevant with his master being there. We reject that. Whether he likes it or not, we reject that in totality. It cannot happen. Let him continue to go around. And kudos to everybody who are following this with both on their social media, both on everything that concerns them. And this is why obedience are unique. They are unique because you have no hiding place for them. You can't hide away from them. We will find you and expose you. That is the order of the day. So Fashola going around trying to buy Tinubu's judges, it will not work. It will not work. Nigerians, our eyes are open, and we will continue to speak. So, Mr. Elvis, I'm going to yield here because, Nigeria, every time, there are so many videos you showcase here, but all of them, they are still saying the same thing. So I better to use it here so that somebody speak. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Shooks. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your wonderful submission. I'd like to take some calls quickly. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Everyone on the platform, comment section. Thank you for coming here again. Today it's not easy for every one of us to be coming here since last year. And especially Mr. Nanja was this gentleman has done so much. Let us really appreciate him. Thank you very much. God will bless you a lot and your family and everyone in Jesus' name.
Amen.
I want to say something. Everybody's talking about they want to do a rerun. It's like the story of Solomon now. Solomon, the woman that stole a child, because she knows that the child does not belong to her. She was willing for the child to be quiet, because she knows that if they buy the child, it will not do anything, because the blood is not coming from her body. So it is easy for her not to have any connection to the child that is by. That is what is happening, because if truly the two of them, that's APC and PDP, if actually they won this election, they will not be asking for a run. They will stand on their ground and say they want the result, all the results to be counted and to be recounted, so that they will see the person that won the election. And I'm very disappointed with a lot of our people who are living abroad, who are in America, UK, all over the Europe. They are not in Nigeria, they're not in Africa. But they are campaigning for a man that is not fit to be a president to come and lead us. But when the people start to suffer in Nigeria, they will hide themselves in another place. They will not see what other people are going through. Our eyes, we've seen a lot of things happening in this country that I am, in the UK. We see how things are wrong, how beautifully things goes. That when someone is not working, you are sick, you are at home, you get from the common resources of the country. But when the right person comes and we are calling God to come and do something, well, God has already given us everything to live on earth, and we are waiting for God to come and do it. God brought three people, which I would say they are the three people who people are looking at. But there's one who is very outstanding. He has never done crime, but they try to lie on him with every effort to lie on him. And God gave us this gentle man. That is, I'm not saying that he's a perfect man, but he is better than any other one that we have. And the people, they decide to go and choose evil for good. They look at light and for darkness. They look at sweet for bitter. And then when the things are going sour, they will now come outside and start have another topic to do, that Nigeria is not working. But when God gave them the right to choose the right thing, they will not choose. But they are campaigning because money is in their pocket. God will help us. But all I know is that we are getting our mandate back. God is on the throne. It's watching, because he's the one who put rulers, and he has the heart of the king and the judge in his hand. He will turn it away to favor us, the obedience. Nobody can stop it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Let me pick another call quickly, my people. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you, Mr. FA. Thanks for calling in. Thank you. Talk to us.
Nigeria, good evening. I just called to greet you, my brother. May God bless you.
Thank you very much.
May God continue bless you and your family. And I agree, Mr. Chus Obiboise. Now you be my brother. May God bless you also. And Nigeria, do you know why I just called this evening? I just want to beg Mr. One Man Went to Moon. Mr. One Man Went to Moon, please, after you make your submission, please still wait for other panelists to make their submission. Please. Don't run away, because you always do this anytime you came to this panel. Please, you all wait, so that we can see here from other panelists. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Just one more call. One man, when you are ready, let me know you are the next. But let me pick this one more call. Thank you very much, Madam Maumi. Can you hear me, Madam? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you, ma. Please talk to us.
And well done. More grease to your elbows. Thank you so much for giving us at least a platform to lend our voices.
Thank you.
I greet all panelists. I greet everybody in the comment section. Well done. Two things I just want to point out. You see these people, like you always say, they are satanic and evil. Like that, my sister quoted the story of the child, stolen child, that the one that doesn't have the child said they should cut into two. This is exactly what is happening here. If they have to tell us the results of the election, they can't just come out and say rerun. Where is that rerun coming from? We said no to rerun. Please start hashtagging it. Disqualify Tinubu. We say no to rerun. Where is it coming from? The truth is that they have to give us the list of the election, how it went, who and who went to which state, where Obi won, where Tinubu won, where Atiku won. They have to give us the lowdown of everything. That is one. Secondly, we should all be looking forward to that Supreme Court. I will not stop talking about Justice Ariwola. Justice Ariwola is the one that is going to appoint the judges that are going to be at the end of this session. He is the one. Please allow me to speak in my diet. Justice Ariwola, àwa lọ́rùn yín Nàìjíríà wà lọ́rùn yín. Àwa obedient àwa lọ́rùn yín. Ọ̀rọ̀ business as usual kọ́ ni nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ yìí. Nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ ni pé a fẹ́ gba mandate yẹn lọ́wọ́ yín. Gbogbo ìran APC pátá àti gbogbo politician tí ò wà honest nílùú yìí. Gbogbo yín lẹ máa parẹ́. If you don't do the right thing, everyone tọmọtọmọ lẹ máa parẹ́. We can't labor in vain. We have worshipped you. Then we start worshiping your children again. You have all put your children there. No, this generation rejects it. That rerun you are shouting about. Please listen to me, all obedient. I keep on saying this. They want to bring Atiku on our head. If there is any rerun, they are trying to put Atiku in the. Please don't throw away my words. If they bring any rerun and we accept it, they will put Atiku on our head as they put Tinubu on our head. The Fulani oligarchs, they don't want to leave that throne. They believe it is their birthright, and they are not Nigerians. They are not Nigerians. We are tired of foreigners coming in here to rule us. They are not Nigerians. Oh, they came. Go and read the history of that their father, Uthman Danfodio. They can't come here and tell we Nigerians by blood what to do. No rerun. We say no to rerun. No. No to rerun. All obedience, get ready. There will be a national, maybe for 1 week, a national protest. We will all go out. Everybody in diaspora, we should start gathering money to come home. Everybody. We should come home and take our mandate. We should come and take our life into our hands. We are not going to leave this thing like that. Even if Peter Obi says he wants to take it as they say it, no. We obedient say no. Let's take our life and our future into our hands. No rerun. We want that mandate back. They should give us that mandate. It is clear to everybody, both internationally and home. Everywhere in the world, everybody knows Tinubu didn't win. We want that mandate back. Please.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. All right. Okay. One more. I'll get back to you. Let me pick this last call. I can see your indication right there already. Thank you very much, Dr. Ken. Thank you very much. I told you we're on the panel. Good evening to you.
Yes, the device I was using just got overheated and then it turned off. When I came back, there was no link again. So if you can send the link, that would be great for me to come back on the panel.
I'll do that now.
On the phone.
Okay, I'll do that now.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. God bless
you.
Okay. One man went to move. Please talk to us. Thank you, sir.
All right. So what would you like me to speak about?
The topic today? The topic over the speculation there will be a judgment next week. You know, so I know you're already panicking because you know you guys are going to be removed from once judgment is passed, isn't it?
You shouldn't really be doing that, Elvis. I've told you already, I'm not necessarily for Tinubu. I'm more for Nigeria. So I don't know how many times you have to
But
say it.
if you are for
But I have
Nigeria,
to
one man
repeat
went
it.
to move. Why did you support the same APC that have caused the pains that you and I have been
I
facing?
did no. Let me say this, Elvis. I did not, and I do not support either APC or Tinubu. A plague on all their houses. That's just my thing. But then when you looked at the field for the elections just gone, it was really a process of elimination. Peter Obi, absolutely no consideration because there's nothing that commends or recommends him. The only other person was Atiku Abubakar, who is a very, very strong candidate and would have made a reasonably decent president. But then there was two things. One, there's something within me that just did not want another
Okay.
man.
What do you think on your own view? What do you think the judgment is going to be? As we all know that you and I, everybody's waiting for the judgment now. You are aware, right? So
No, I am not waiting for the judgment. Let me just say this. You know I don't really spend too long, not because I don't enjoy your company. It's just because your time slot it conflicts with personal things that I have to do. So that's why I don't really spend whenever I do turn up. So let me just say I am not really waiting with any real anticipation for any judgment. Because we went through. I have I have a senior lecturer that comes on my platform, and throughout all of that judicial phase, he was giving us a bullet by bullet breakdown of everything. He was completely disappointed by the cases being put forward, and even in Peter Obi's plea, by the way, he never pleaded that he won the election. So he never pleaded that. I'm sure his plea was on 4 counts, which is essentially wrapped around the legitimacy of Kashim Shettima's ticket, and then the narrative around Tinubu's 460,000 something, and so I am not really waiting in anticipation of anything from the judgment.
Okay, but before you go, let me just ask you this question so that you can leave when you are done. What is your take on the present situation of Nigeria under 2 months?
In what context?
In every context, the situation of Nigeria right now, the suffering, everything. What is going on in Nigeria right now? You don't need to be explained.
No, yes. What is going on in Nigeria is the chickens coming home to roost. So that's what's going on. So all of the lootings and all of the misgovernance and all of everything that has happened for decades and decades, so those checks are now being cashed. So the checks are being cashed in the fuel subsidy, which the country can no longer sustain. And then the checks are being cashed in the arbitrage in the foreign exchange space that the country can no longer sustain. So all of those things necessarily had to go. I think anybody with an IQ above 2 digits will concede that those things have to go. Was it properly managed? It's questionable. It is debatable. Should it have gone over a longer period? It is questionable. It is debatable. But what is not debatable is that those things have to go. So now, you know that petroleum in Nigeria is still one of the cheapest in the world, even at the current price. I think it's one of the top 7 cheapest countries in the world.
So compared to the minimum wage, right?
Well,
compared to the minimum wage and the suffering people are facing, and you are saying this, you live in the United
Kingdom?
No.
Look, I'm not really here to conflict against anybody, and I don't really want to be heckled either. But you asked me a question and I'm responding, that's all.
The state of the nation, what people are passing through, people's earnings, their wages. You can't say that it's cheap. How? People that earn 30,000 naira in a month.
Yes.
For 800 naira per liter.
Right. Hold on. Yes, relative to the purchasing power of the average person, it is expensive. But if you look at the dollarized price of it, it is one of the cheapest in the world. And if you're looking at lifestyle affordability, it's actually more expensive lifestyle in Ghana than it is in Nigeria. But still, that is not to diminish
if
anything.
You have to look at it statistically, one man. Yeah? Don't you know that we have more
of the average people than the comfortable rich people.
Yes, that's a global norm.
Yes.
Yes.
So are you putting these people into consideration?
For what?
The suffering that this satanic government APC have bestowed on them right now.
Look, the suffering that Nigeria is going through at this moment is a lot to do with the APC, but not exclusively of the APC's doing. It's the culmination of mismanagement for decades and decades. Good luck, Jonathan, all the way through to Obasanjo, cascading into Baba.
During good luck, Jonathan, we were paying 169. We were paying 160 naira for.
No, forget all of that. Those were subsidized
naira,
spaces.
Right?
You were living a subsidy. We were living a subsidized life. Look, I'm only really responding to what you're saying, so I don't really want to be heckled or because there's the reality and then there is obviously the tugging at the heartstrings. So if you want to tug at the heartstrings, that's easily done. But if you want to speak to the reality, then we can speak. That's a more difficult and a more nuanced conversation.
No, this is the reality, one man. I take this very, very serious. If we have to compare the realism of the current situation, the state of the nation right now, this satanic APC, satanic Tinubu, and satanic all of his cabinet, all of them are satanic. You are not accepting it. You are a Nigerian. You and I, we live in the United Kingdom. Probably you are.
Should I speak to a different reality, or do you just want me to agree with you? Is that how it's done here?
You don't have to agree with me. I agree with the realism of ground.
Then let me present an alternate narrative.
Okay,
if you're inviting me to just agree with you, then I can say I agree with you and leave. But if you want an alternate narrative, yes. So everything I concede everything you are saying, apart from all of those satanic language that I'm not really about that. But I agree broadly with the suffering that the people are going through. The Nigerian mass, especially at the lower rungs, they are hemorrhaging really heavily, and as a result of nothing that is of their doing, as a result of mismanagement of that country. But that mismanagement, and I'm sure you must know this, that mismanagement cascades back decades.
Okay,
decades.
One man, I'm sorry, I have to stop you there because I need to ask you this question. I agree with you in the word, the statement, unquote, mismanagement. Now, can you tell me, one man, if Tinubu means well for you and I, for Nigerians, tell me how many people Tinubu have arrested from those decades you're talking about. Because these same people that caused this mismanagement you're talking about, they are walking free right now in Nigeria. So how come these satanic people don't arrest their predecessors?
Mr. Edis, can I ask him the question? Can I ask this man that's talking question?
No, let him finish with this question first. How come nobody that have ruled you and I before, one man, none of them go to prison? Why? Is the prison built for?
All right. Well, Tinubu is only 2 months and a bit into governance, so I am not quite sure where you're leading to with that question. But let me just say this.
You are sure? That's why you are biased.
Do you want me to answer or?
Tinubu just appoint a satanic El-Rufai again now. What have you said about that? And he appointed a satanic Festus Keyamo. What have you said about that?
El-Rufai is a seasoned administrator. A seasoned administrator. Do you not consider El-Rufai is a seasoned administrator? Right all the way through the FCT when he administered that space, all the way through to Kaduna State, where he transformed it just within the space of 8 years. El-Rufai is a seasoned administrator. But going to your original question, why has Tinubu not arrested everybody? Why is it not
you don't need to arrest everybody. At least we want to see people in jail.
Why is he not chasing up and down in a Black Maria and kicking people in the? It's not a banana republic, and processes have to be gone through. Let me just say this, if you just allow me to say it, just to infuse some facts into the narrative. Tinubu has already a Emefiele on lockdown, so that is the money end of the last 10 years. So he's already caged in. Tinubu also has Bawa. He has him caged in as well. So that's the corruption end cage thing as well. So where all the money went, Emefiele is the best person to explain. So he's
How come
caged.
Tinubu have not arrested
You want me to
Oshomole?
say, huh?
Are you aware Oshomole
Leave
stole?
Oshomole now. Let me just say something now, or tell me what you want me to say, and then I'll repeat it after you.
No, you are talking about Emefiele. Tinubu only arrested Emefiele because Emefiele did not allow him to breathe. Not because Emefiele has done anything
Well,
wrong.
that's your assumption, isn't it? That's your assumption.
It's not assumption. These people only arrest people that step on their toes.
All right. Sorry, Elvis. Do you want me to give you my thoughts, or do you want me to repeat your thoughts?
Give your thought. Go ahead.
Okay. So like I said, Tinubu's caged Emefiele. He's also, which is the money end of the corruption, and then he's also caged Bawa, which is the practical end of the corruption. So now Tinubu has now appointed a guy called Jim Obazie, who is a seasoned accountant with international repute, to do a forensic audit of the CBN and all of the money generating arm of the Nigerian state. So we're talking about the FIRS, we're talking about the NNPC, we're talking about the custom services, all of the money generating and forensic investigation, forensic audit. So that seems to me a direction of travel. Because it's not about whether I'm sure you disagree, but it's not a banana republic. You can't just be chasing around in Black Maria, kicking people.
One man, are you aware that Emefiele's charges is because of firearms? Are you aware?
Well, that's a placeholder. That's a placeholder charge. Surely you know enough to know that.
Not because of corruption.
That's a placeholder charge. That's a placeholder charge. That's just a charge to hold him.
And what is the main charge then? If that's a placeholder, what is the main charge?
Well, that's subsequent to investigations.
And if this is not a banana republic, how in the world can you arrest somebody and then start investigating? Don't you investigate before you arrest?
Well, there's reasons enough to hold him, so they presented somebody to charge.
Not the judge asked him to go.
I want to ask a question based on this Emefiele issue. Can I just ask a question?
Go ahead, madam.
Since he's going towards that direction. Okay, now you're saying that he stop. So he said that he arrested Emefiele. That is a I just want to ask a question. Was Emefiele acting by his own authority, or was he acting by the authority of Buhari? Because Tinubu promised Buhari that he was not going to arrest him. And don't forget, maybe a day or two ago, Tinubu went to visit Buhari to appreciate him for the role they played during the election. And you're telling me, did Emefiele act on his own? Do you think that Emefiele acted by according to the president's directives, that is Buhari's directives, or do you think he acted on his own for whatever charges he was being charged for?
Let him answer that.
Right. I couldn't really tell you either way, but what I can tell you is that the central bank, to all intents and purposes, is an autonomous agency of government.
Okay, you're basically saying that, that Buhari has nothing to do with whatever activity.
I did not say that. I spoke in English.
We're on the issue. We're on the issue of Bola Tinubu doing some arrests and handling certain things that went wrong. Emefiele one. Okay. I think on that same placeholder analogy that you just used, what is Wike doing walking around the streets of Nigeria and even being paraded for a minister when we have seen, even from the little evidence that came out in this hearing about
we need to let him go. One man, respond to what you can. Take your last minutes and
all right. Let me just round it off. I always enjoy coming to spend time with you, Elvis, only really to present an alternate view to some of the, not necessarily to tell you that you're wrong, or you and your space, but
I don't
to
have to blame you coming here, but I just want you to stand clean, plain, fair to Nigerians.
But you don't stand in judgment. You don't stand in judgment on what is fair or balanced. You know, that's your fairness and balance is subject to your worldview. So it's not an absolute, but like I said, I just really pop in really just to to josh around with you guys and just to catch up. So
Elvis, I beg, make we no dey dignify this man. He only come because your platform they powerful, larger of audience reaching than his own. I don't like this. If El bent on supporting Tinubu, we know this thing from even before pre-election. Look at the points he's raising. How can you raise? I'm listening to all the points with the raise. At this point, point that you can hold.
Let me just address that, Elvis.
It's just there to kid it. One man, I know I don't come to your platform because I know that you are addicted to Tinubuism.
Let me just address what the last speaker said. Let me just address. Just allow me one microphone.
We need to move on.
Yeah, let me address that. Look, I really come here to to present. Do you only want to hear anybody that comes to praise worship Peter Obi?
Is that what we want to hear? The truth
so what's the truth, though? What's the truth?
The truth is that
is it your subjective truth?
It's good for the Ghana. If you will arrest MFL on a place holder charge, arrest a Wike on a placeholder charge too. If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. The truth will set you free, and the truth will set Nigeria free.
Even Akpabio, who is the Senate president today, have a
one man justify all of them.
What is it?
All right. Elvis, let me leave it there.
One man.
All right.
Are you done?
Yes. Thank you for having me, Elvis.
Let this man go.
He's very
Please. Let him finish his minutes, please. Thank you very much, everybody. You see, it's very sad. Let me say this before I come back to everybody. It's very sad to see that in this postmodern world, we still see people, when you are talking, automatically you become a stammerer. One man automatically become a stammerer just now. Is not, as far as I'm concerned, one man, you're not a stammerer. So, because the questions that were thrown to you put you in an edge. You were totally destabilized. I just want you to understand one thing, my brother. We have one life to live. I don't have any problem personally with you. Yes, you supported Tinubu. Unfortunately, you denied him now that you did not support him. I don't know why. Reason best to know to you. You supported APC, you denied them. But I want you to understand, you live in United Kingdom. I don't know how long you've been living in the UK. I believe probably you're also a citizen where I am, and you've seen life in United Kingdom. When I was hearing your baby's voice earlier on, if God forbid your child have headache today, the GP is available for them straight away. Same here with me. If you yourself have headache, your wife, GP is available, hospital is available, everything is properly structured and everything is working. Now, if the people that live in Nigeria are supporting this man now, for example, I might say, okay, because they don't know what they're doing. But you that have lived in a better country, you still support these people and justify their activities, their satanic activities, is baffling. To be honest, my brother, like I said, I don't have anything against you. The only issue I have with you is you not saying things how it is. It's baffling, because you are enjoying everything that one or two persons sacrificed for your United Kingdom today. But you refuse to sacrifice the same thing in your own country. It's very, very, very sad. We cannot move on like this. We can't move on. Time is running out. You are getting old every day, one man. I'm getting old as well. Everyone listening to me right now, every one of us are getting old every day. We are not going to live forever. So I don't know why you will see the truth. You want to beat around it. Nobody wants anybody to come here and just sing Obi's praises. That's not what the media is all about. You know what the media is all about before Mr. Peter Obi came in. But the fact is, at this moment, we all are waiting. We are on a standstill, waiting to recover back our stolen mandate, a broad daylight robbery by Tinubu and satanic APC and all his cabinet. But unfortunately, you jumped all the important questions thrown to you. But that's fine. I just hope God touched every one of you that is listening to me today. If you know you are biased, within you don't need to explain to me you are biased. Within you, in your heart, If you know you're biased, I pray God touch your heart someday for you to do the right thing. Because as we speak right now, people are dying in Nigeria. As we speak right now, people are sick, but they don't have the money to buy medicine. As we speak right now, there's a lot of difficulties people are passing through in Nigeria. But for you to be there misleading the gullible Nigerians, not me, is pathetic. It's disheartening. Thank you very much. I'd like to pick this call. Let me pick this call because I get a couple of people calling in quickly. Okay, Oga CM was calling in. Oga CM, come to the panel. I'm calling you back, Oga CM. Why did you just come to the panel? We still have about 2 spots left, or let me see. Okay, you are not even picking Oga CM. We don't. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Why did you come to the panel, sir? Good evening to you.
Good evening. I know I will, but let me quickly drop this.
You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Please. Okay, yes, please. Organizer, what? Good evening. There's something they call, yes, there's something they call buyer beware. Hello?
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Just 1 minute. There's something they call buyer beware. Buyer beware means whatever product you are buying, they've already warned you that it is faulty. So if you buy it at your own risk. This chap that came here, I don't want to mention his name, he said P2B spent 11 years to earn a bachelor's degree from from a parochial university at Yoka. P2B never attended university at Yoka in Anambra State. The truth is, and the correct fact is, P2B spent between 1980 to 1984 to earn a bachelor's degree, second class lower, in philosophy from University of Nigeria, Nsukka. For somebody to come and say P2B spent 11 years, that is evil. And such a person, you can only take what he says at your own risk. That is buyer beware. He can massage, he can pretend all he cares. He is evil. For somebody to say P2B spent 11 years for a 4-year degree in Nigeria, which can be proved, you can go to Nsukka and check, he's evil. So if you are listening to him, it's up to you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. I have Madam Joy. Thanks for calling in. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, Madam. Please talk to us. Madam Joy, are you there?
Yes, my people, Nigeria, the authentic Nigerians, well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, Niger Watch family. I greet you, my people. I'm always happy that I belong to this group because there are the megalomaniacs and the miniature versions. Like we had one just spoke. They say for the guy that just spoke, now listen, whether you call yourself Mr. Moon or Out of the Moon or Loon, whatever, all of you with Mr. Fashola, those that are fanning the flame that is burning Nigerian people, and on our boss, the boss that is pioneering you guys. They say the fly that refused to heed to advice and refused to heed to truth will follow the corpse to the grave. You see, whatever is going on in Nigeria, we know that it is a two-headed snake business. The people in the West and the puppets, the ignorant, evil, wicked, foolish, because it takes a foolish man to set fire on his own house. It does not matter whether you are in UK or they have given you 1,500% money to go and take care of yourself outside Nigeria. You are foolish to allow an outsider to use you to destroy your nation. So it does not matter. We are dealing with two-headed snake. That one is quite clear. But the one, you see, what I know that God is going to place Mr. Peter Obi, who has sincerely, we have heard him. Now, all of you, there is one thing about life. If you listen to someone, you will know who that person is. Mr. Moon, you don't even need to deny anything. So just go. And all I'm praying is for those of us that are well-meaning, let us hang on, keep praying, keep believing, keep pushing, keep doing what we are doing. This mandate, our mission, our vision, our destination is a nation that will be, our children will look back and they thank us. We will keep pushing. Our mandate is for sure, and we are going to get it.
Thank you.
And these two-headed snakes shall be cut in two, and we will start dealing with the ones at home. And this is what we are doing. We are going to push them out. And all of them that are, look at all that is sitting, they made ministers. This anyway, Mr. Nigel, thank you so much. I salute you, I appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you.
God bless you, ma. Thank you so much. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, sir.
Hello, madam. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much. Who is speaking?
My name is Nelly. I'm calling from Italy. I want to say thank you for your good job. In fact, this is when someone brought out himself to dedicate something when you want your country to, move forward. Despite you're not living in Nigeria, but we can see how you are working so hard to see that our country is like the place you are. That man that called you, that was speaking, that man, I wish, why did he not go to UK to hide with his family? If Nigeria is good for him, if Nigeria, Tinubu's regime is good, is treating him well, he would have relocated back to Nigeria. Then test it so that he will understand. Why did he not go to UK and live and visit? He doesn't even, maybe this kind of person doesn't even visit Nigeria, maybe once in a while. He's saying Nigeria is one of the countries that buy fuel cheapest. On what basis? Yeah, I am. Yes, we are buying up. Do you know how much? Like, it's hardly that you see that many Nigerians are living on $1 in a day. Most of them don't even make $1 in a day. Here I am. Every month, my family of 5, my 3 children, government pays us 800 and something euro just to support the income that we earn every month. What is that man talking about? How much is Nigerian government? How much? The one that brought now, they said it's 800,000 naira in a month for family of 5. Calculate it. How many? Like when you calculate it, you see that it is not even up to. In a month, you watch out that money cannot even go anywhere. This man is in another country, a country that is that have like they have everything for their citizens, and he's comparing it, and he's saying this all kind of manner of. In fact, I don't even know. I was so angry at that man for that man speaking in that manner, being that he would have come back to Nigeria and test in Nigeria, at least stay for 1 month or 2 months in Nigeria, then he will come back to tell us, yes, that Tinubu's government is doing well.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you. Wow.
Thank you.
This woman is very, very upset because she's spilling out the facts. Yes, I understand. One man went to Moon. I know you're still listening to us right now. So if you know you want to meet in Nigeria, because I know you are not in Nigeria, that's 100%. But in case you want to prove it, between you and I, let's see who is lying to each others. Let's meet in phase 1. Okay? You are not in Nigeria. People like you don't visit Nigeria. One man, you talk the truth now. You don't even call this Nigeria. Can you afford fuel of 800 naira 1 man? Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from. Hello. Hello. Thank you, man. Good evening to you. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from France.
Thank you, man. Go ahead. You have 1 minute, 2 minutes. Talk to us.
My lovely son, the work where you do, God go to judge the support you, they go, it will give you long life and prosperity.
Amen.
I beg, my dear, don't follow, say you want to do word with your neighbors. all those people where you are there, they work because of that man where he want to offend you just now. I beg these people now medicine that they use. Make my enemy quarrel, make my enemy scatter. Just follow the word
Thank
when
you.
I tell you my love is
Thank you, mommy. Thank you, mommy. Thank you so much. I know. Thank you, mommy. Thank you. Thank you so much. God bless you, ma. Thank you, ma. Okay, bye. That one, our grandmama right there. Thank you very much, madam. Mrs. Igini, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you very much, as usual. Thank you for everything that you're doing. You know what? This one man or whatever his name, every time he comes on, he just annoys me with what comes. He just comes and spill nonsense. You know, it's okay if you want to. If he says this with Tinubu, but sometimes it should be realistic. You can't come and talk and just say this nonsense and allow and people listen. It's annoying. It's annoying. Does he have any conscience at all? Is it because he just wants to support Tinubu so hard? Why don't you just check your conscience? Check your conscience. Check yourself. Can you imagine him saying that Emefiele is held on placeholder? What does that mean?
Placeholder for who? For who?
For who? What do you mean placeholder? What? All over the news they said what they're holding him on. Nothing except for that. What do you? Is that placeholder? Is that in the Constitution? Does that make sense? And he's talking about jungle justice. Please, just check your conscience, woman or whatever you're called. Check your conscience. Thank you. That's all I have to say. Thank you so much. Thank you for what you're doing.
Thank you, ma. God bless you, ma. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much for calling in, Nico. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
And good evening to the panelists and the listener. Please, Mr. Elvis, what I want to tell you is that, one man went to me. It's like what he did is to bring distraction. When you check the whole this evening now, people will be calling in and be talking about one man went to moon, and what you brought out to discuss, you won't go into that. What I will advise is just treat that a little bit and go into what today's program was all about, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, we have a law of God is strength. Law of God is my strength. You are there. Okay, talk to us. I'm calling you back. Peak now. Hello. Thank you, madam. Go ahead. You have 1 minute. 1 minute.
You know what I want to tell you? You see, one man went to the moon. I thought it was I don't want to use any word. I'm disappointed. There's some people, they are educated, but in their education, they just went through the school. The school, instead of them to go through the school went through them. They didn't get actual education that they should have. They are still carrying bigotry on their head everywhere they go. So those are the kind of people, when you work with them in a company or in a place in the UK, you will see when they see their fellow person from the same place and you are from that place, they will just push you to one side. So I'm not surprised. I know a guy in this country, I'm very educated, a doctor that is working for Tulumbu. They have them a lot here.
Okay.
They give them some certain money. They will share the money for them. And when they share the money around themselves, they are the one you see when Tulumbu come to London. You will see them, they will go there and start shouting that on your mandate we stand. But when you see them, they look as if they have not eaten. You will not see it in their body because it's wickedness. When you see your fellow brothers and sisters going through hardship, they can't eat, they can't buy petrol.
Okay, madam.
And you can
Thank
open
you.
your mouth and be in the UK and be talking as if there's no problem about it. Let me tell you, I don't know you, but I want to tell you today, you whatever you sow, that is what you will reap. When they get to an age and they'll say, I don't know what I did, but because you have done something, it will hurt other
Please
human
round up.
beings.
Round
Not
up.
that you did bad, but you did something
All right, madam.
that make other people to suffer.
Thank you. Thank you.
God
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Oh, your network again, sir. You know, I have to move on. I'm sorry. Hello, Don't Light Watch. Thanks for calling in. You have 2 minutes, sir. Talk to us. Thank you. Hello. I don't like your network as well. We need to move on. Though this network are dragging us back. To be honest, everybody having a network problem, you know. I'm sorry, guys. Let's just okay. Gingerbread Black Panther, you know, Black Panther. When you call you people back, you don't pick. Eh? I don't understand. Is the phone on your hand? You just call in Black Panther. I'm calling you back now. You don't pick.
I don't pick now.
It is sometimes. Eh?
How are you?
Thank you very much. Go ahead. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you.
Busy place. Okay. One thing you should know about that man, one man that spoke. One man is trying to make us focus on him rather than focusing on the topic. He's trying to divert. He's an hardened supporter of Agbado. He's trying to come into anywhere he goes to. He tried to make people focus on him and forget about what they plan to speak. And I want all of us to do something. A man that is twisted, what we need to do for him is just to pray for him, that God will open his eyes to see. That's the only thing I got. Everybody should pray for him, for God to open his eyes to see.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Hello, sir. This is the second time picking your call now. Good evening to you, sir. You have 2 minutes. Good evening. Talk to us, sir.
Good evening, sir, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry for, and I want to thank you and bless the name of God for you, for what you are doing. Now, I know there's a lot there, but for that, there's this fellow there, whether you call him 1 man or you call him 20 man, I don't know. So who is trying to speak as if he's no longer from your state? I have lived in their midst. And I want to say this. Let him come out. You are electing him so much. That's why he's behaving the way he's behaving. When you engage him, just you and him alone, and at the end of the day, you let him go. Tell him to stay. Let the panel talk to him. Let people call and speak with him. He is not a sincere, but he's asking you, must he talk to give you what you want to hear? No. Tell him what you want to hear is the truth. Let him give the Nigerians truth to hear, not what he wants to talk. When he keeps his mind, how many years has he stayed overseas? How many years has he stayed overseas? That he cannot talk like somebody from Oyo State. Now, let me tell you, in Oyo State today, you have Oyo as among one of the most backwards, states in terms of hunger. I know how many people in Oyo today are talking to you that I'm carrying. It's a shame. It is a shame for that young man. Let him tell the truth.
Thank you.
Let him tell the truth. Not because, he is staying somewhere in Europe. And he comes to you. He wants to speak Fune. We are talking to Nigerians. We will talk in the language the Nigerians understand. If he wants to talk Fune, let him wait. When he meets with Americans and the Europeans, he should do that.
Okay.
Let him speak in the language everybody will address him with. He wants to prove he's something with nobody. Let me tell you, tell him not to come to this thing again if he will be coming there to want to deceive people. He is not a sincere person. He is not genuine.
All right.
He is not genuine at all.
Thank you,
It's
sir.
a shame for him. He's not seeing the truth of what is going on in Nigeria. God bless you, Elvis.
God bless you, sir.
Sorry,
Thank you so much. It's okay. It's
One
okay.
second.
It's okay, sir. All right. My last caller at this moment before I'm going to the panel right now. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Sir.
Thank you, sir.
I think we've been contacted ourselves. I mean, the callers, we've been complaining about how one man wants to divert our attention, and yet all the calls have been about him. So please, let's get back to the topic. The topic today is presidential election judgment is next week. Please,
Thank
let
you.
the panelists talk about that.
Wonderful. Wonderful. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. That last caller, I've said it. I appreciate every one of you. Let me come back to everybody because you guys have demonstrated wonderful patience on the panel. So I would like to come back to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you there with us? Although the panel does scatter, but still, I'll take it the way it is. Madam Nen, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Thank you very much. You have 8 minutes. Please, if anybody want to reference to one man, please don't let it be more than a maximum 1 minute.
Honestly speaking, I don't even want to make that, that character popular.
Okay, let's talk about the speculation that is going on right now that the final judgment will be next week. So what is our take on that?
Yes. I'm excited. I'm positive. I'm optimistic. You know, I am expectant. And again, and while we are being optimistic and waiting and everything, I want to say something, that this is not a time for these people to do what they know how best to do, to maraud at night and give their deliver their wickedness while men are sleeping. That cannot happen. You know, there's a lot of everything allegedly that they're trying to use DSS to seal the place, try to, you know, give these people whatever a day or maybe a few hours before the election. Look, the judiciary, look, it's very, very obvious at this point. You guys know that you are when we say that you are in the limelight, when people say that you are on trial, it is not something that it's not something that to be taken lightly, because that is exactly the truth where we are at this point in time. A lot is happening in Nigeria. If anybody, any human being wants to, you know, try to minimize what is happening to Nigeria, where Nigeria is going at this point in our life, if anybody tries to minimize it, that person is worse than satanic, like Mr. Elvis, you always say. That person is more than satanic. So that's why that individual that just spoke, I don't even want to make him important by referencing to whatever he said. So the judiciary, we are waiting for you. You said it's next week, and next week is no specific date. It's okay, keep your date, whatever. Deliver it whenever you want. But only thing Nigerians wants to know, and the only thing we want to see, is that you give them. Look, there is no point, there's no gainsaying. There's no point anybody coming out to say, oh, why do you say it has to be Obi? How are you sure? Look, it is very clear to even the judiciary. It's even clear even to Tinubu. It's clear to even Atiku Abubakar that Peter Obi won this election. It is very, very clear. It is very, very glaring to them that Peter Obi won this election. If only they will say the truth, if only they will open their mouth and say the truth, they know. So Nigerians are waiting for you, Arowaland, whoever, everyone else, Salami, you people can write whatever you write. All Nigerians want is to have a breath of fresh air. We want to breathe, because Nigerians are choking with every uncertainty, with the wickedness, with the pain, with the anger, with the hunger, with everything that is going on in Nigeria at this point. Nigerians wants to breathe. Tinubu, you are trying so hard to legitimize yourself. You are trying so hard, trying to fraternize with the French people, with France, and to do whatever you want to do in Niger. That is not going to work. That is not going to work. Nigerians, open your eyes and see what this man is trying to do. Tinubu is planning to sell Nigeria at the cheapest rate to the highest bidder. Now we're beginning to understand the reason why he's been making all these secret visits. From going to the hospital to take his steroid, he will sneak into Macron. They will do whatever they need to do. Now we're beginning to see the reason. Nigerians and Nigerians, we are standing together. We are saying, look, whatever your plan, your stay wherever you are sitting at this point is illegal, is illegitimate. You are not going to stay there longer. The judiciary, you guys need to do what you have to do to save this country from this madness, from this craziness, from everything that is going on. I cannot understand how any sensible person will come out and be telling us that Tinubu, what was the analogy that this nameless human being, I don't even want to mention, he said that is like a rooster that is coming home to hatch. What are you talking about? Who are the people that are still in the playing field? Who are still the people in the arena? Who are the people that are still in? Look at all the people that were. Someone described them as what is it called? There was a word that somebody used to describe all these ministers that were just named. This is just a parade of criminals. Tell me one person on that list. Tell me one person, maybe one or two that we can count, that we can say, okay, we don't know this person's history. Even Akpabio that is vetting there. Akpabio has his own case with NDDC. Have we all forgotten that so quickly? All these people, they have one criminal record or the other. Is it the good DJ that they made their APC chair? Was it not the same man that was hiding millions of dollars in his agbada? Criminals all over the place. They are and someone will sit and tell you that this government has anything good to produce. This government has absolutely nothing good to produce. Something needs to change. Tinubu needs to get out. Tribunal, please, at this point, Nigerians are boiling. Look, Nigerians we are restless. We are restless. We are ready to jump to the street for two reasons: either to jump out in jubilation or to jump out in protest. That is where we are at this point. We are just like people who are about to take a race. On your mat, get set, go. Two things we jump out to do: either we jump out on the street to do the jubilation, the excitement, to show the world that truly the man we want is there. Or Nigerians will hit the street in a way that you have never seen them hit the street before. This is really, 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 really where we are at this point in time. So I don't even care what anybody is coming here to say. Anybody that tries to console themselves with any chicken change, with any crumb that this man that obviously have proven himself that he does not have a sense of direction, he does not think, he just opened his mouth and just voice out something, and he thinks that once he says it, and things will begin to happen, and people are there believing him and trying to dance around him. We are not even interested. Please do the right thing. And for Fashola, anyways, one thing that these people need to understand, that we are in an age where nothing is hidden anymore. Nothing is hidden anymore. There's no move you make. There's no move you make that people. Just this morning, I saw when the issue that Darlington Wokocha, the man that brought up for Keyamo, this morning I saw the video when that particular incident happened. When you look at that Keyamo that was on the dock yesterday saying sa, and the Keyamo of 2020 that was just ranting and yelling, you will see when you compare the two, they are completely two different human beings. And the point I'm trying to make is this: if anybody thinks that because somebody like Keyamo was standing in the God just because he's desperate to be cleared and confirmed as a minister, and he's doing sa, acting like he's all humble, it is the same human beings that are there. Nothing good is coming out of these people. Nothing good is coming out of this parade of criminals that we have now. The only thing that will save this country: Tribunal, give your judgments. Don't even make an attempt to think you can do it at night and people will just wake up and take it business as usual. No, because that's what you are good at doing. When people are sleeping, you wake up. Mahmoud Yakub declared this criminal as the president. Don't even think that if you are going to do that and get away with it. So if you want to go and hide somewhere and give the judgment, so that when you give it, the people that pay, that wants you to manipulate, will not see you. Whatever you want to do, give the judgment that Nigerians want. Nigerians want to breathe. Nigerians want to hear. Yes, this is what it is. P2B won this election. Everything is very clear to everybody. That is where we need to be at this point. We don't want anything else. We don't want to hear nothing else. Everybody's saying it. We don't want to hear anything else. Like I said, two things I am expecting to do: jump out on the street to celebrate, or jump out in protest. That is what we are waiting for. And we need to do. In fact, we want to do the first. We want to jump out in protest, because Nigeria cannot continue like this. Enough is enough. Enough is enough of this madness. Thank you so much.
Enough is enough for Madam Nena. Enough is enough. For me, myself, I don't tire. To be honest, I don't tire for the way this country they go. There's no light. There's nothing. There's no future. If it did not work this time, when is it going to work? Enough is enough. Oh. Please, guys, allow me to, because let me do it fair. Talk and pick call. I want to pick two more calls. Hello. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah. You have only 2 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Madam, you have 2 minutes. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, good evening to everyone on the panel. And good evening to the commenters. I just wanted to quickly contribute to this broadcast. What I wanted to say is just briefly, anyone who is openly still coming out to support this evil, one thing that we should understand is that anybody who has any little integrity will not come out and support clearly this evil that is going on. So anyone who wants to hide or pretend to support this is just a reflection of who that person is. Like I told one of my friends that is supporting this evil, knowing everything that we know today, and anyone who is openly still pretending to support this, is just a reflection of who that person is. So it's high time we don't even waste our time engaging these people with no integrity, who clearly can see something that is evil and not ashamed to support it. It's just a reflection of who they are. And for the judiciary, if they think that this is business as usual, that they better make the decision that is favorable to Nigerians. It's high time we speak out when we see evil that is going on and not be complicit. Because it's this issue of being complicit that has led
All
us
right,
to
madam.
where we are
2 minutes.
today.
2 minutes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
So
God bless
much,
you, man. Thank you.
Nigeria Watch.
Yeah, thank you very
Thank you
much.
for what you're doing.
God bless you, Madam Deborah. Thank you. All right, everybody, please stick to your 2 minutes. Thank you very much, Mazi Gabon. Thanks for calling in. You have 2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes. Go ahead, sir. 2 minutes.
Yes, my brother. Yes, yes, my brother. Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, good evening, all the whole panels in this.
Sir, you have 45. You have 45 seconds left.
Yes, what I want to tell Nigerian judiciary is that a revolution is coming. So they must do the needful so that people can have peace. So that's what I want to say this evening. Revolution is coming. Russia is coming. So that's what I want to tell Nigerian judiciary. Thank you. Good night.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, Mr. Alex, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, my brother. You have only 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. First of all, I want to say press the civil as soon as possible. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you, everybody, for the struggle. For me, I know that human beings like you and I, with red blood in their body, they build great countries. Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand. People built Europe. So when it comes to Nigeria, I don't know why people want to exempt leadership from responsibility. Before our eyes, our leaders take our money to different banks abroad. We don't see anything wrong in it.
Exactly.
But we want to exclude them directly or indirectly. We want to support them directly or indirectly. When it comes to delivering the dividends of democracy to citizens like Europeans are doing, British, Italians, Spaniards, like Americans are doing, like Japanese are doing. I don't know, we just become no talent like Adasika and like Lusa. Now we start speaking English. When it's time to test citizens to obey laws, we are very good. But when it's time to call out wicked men and women who brought daylight, steal election mandates, when it's time to tell people to their face that they are criminals, our politicians, our senators, our governors, rep members, past and present, a lot of them are thieves, and they've destroyed this country. I've got a good news for them. One day, they will meet justice. Justice will come, whether from the east, north, south, or west, it will come. It may come from Niger, I don't know, but justice will come. Justice. Many people whose lives were taken under this government, under Buhari's government, their souls are still crying to God for justice. So if you are joining them in one way or the other, you will see me justice. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. See, yes, Mr. Alex, you are right. To be honest, it's so sad. It's so sad to see people who pretend, you know. God. Let me return one call, my people. I'm so sorry. Mr. Justin, I'm trying to call you back. You called so many times, but you're not picking right now.
Hello, Ajosh.
Yeah, Mr. Justin. Thank you. Good evening to you. You called so many times. I'm returning your call. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Oh, thank you very much for calling back. Basically, I was just sitting down here enjoying the program as usual, and someone just come in and just mess up everywhere. I think I want to say that people think that they don't have to respond to people like one man. I believe that it's high time for Nigerians to start calling people like the one man. Anywhere you see them trying to do something that is silly, trying to look down on Nigerians, trying to speak evil about Nigerians. Listen, the people that have the voices, people who can call them out, who can say, let people talk to them. Talk shame into them, talk reality into them, talk some sense into them. You cannot sit down in the UK, in another man's country, where people, like you said, have sacrificed to make a better place for their own children, and they even have the guts to even open the doors. Okay, we're going to accept other people to come in and enjoy this thing with us. You have all the benefits of life here. And then you look at Nigeria, every day there are people buying, every day you see one little girl in the social media looking for help. You see one that this one happens to, you see one young boy who cannot eat, who cannot go to school. You see grown-up graduate men, our fathers are crying. They're begging people for help. And you see people like this guy who come on national, whatever, social space like this, you will be talking like this. Talking, and when you're talking that there's your little baby crying in or making sound on your background, you cherish them so much. You give them the best. So what makes your own different from other people? At least the least Nigerians can do now is to call their government to say, listen, this government, you are not representing us well. At least the least you can do for those particular is to come in and say, okay, you know what, I support you guys. No, you will talk with one mouth, at the end of the day, you will talk with another mouth. Yeah, Wash is really, really painful.
Thank you.
It's really, really painful to see
Thank you.
Nigerians who come on.
All right, your 2 minutes
and
is up, sir.
saying this kind of stuff to other fellow Nigerians.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me just say I enjoy the program.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Before I call on someone on the panel, my attention is in going to someone on the comment section. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but your according to your comment, you said, Mr. Najawash, why do you allocate a short time to call us? Yes, the reason why we do that is that we only have 10 spots on the panel. Giving people on the panel 8 minutes, we can manage it with our time. Despite that, we can still manage that time. We end up spending 6 hours here. So if you give callers more than 2 minutes, for example, we wanted to make it fair and give them 8 minutes, the same on the panel, then we'll spend 48 or 72 hours here. So that's why I guess I answered your question. All right, because for example, we have only 10 people on the spots on the panel, but 30 people can call in at the same time. 30. Just imagine, even the 30 people, sometimes 20 people that have called today now is already more than 15. 2 minutes, calculate how many minutes we've taken out of there. So that's why we give callers, even my brother that called in just now, Alex, if he's on the panel, you get more minutes, but when you come on the phone, you get 2 minutes. Mr. Algasiem, if he's on the panel, you get more minutes, but if you're on the phone, you get shorter minutes. So just to make it flow very well. Okay, you see more people calling in right now. If I have to give them 8 minutes, we're not going to leave here. I don't like watch. Thanks very much for calling in. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes, sir. Thank you. Go ahead, sir. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Hello.
Okay, it's somebody else that's already calling. Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, madam. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes, madam. Go ahead.
Okay, so I want to say that I'm not a supporter of the election in Nigeria. You understand? So I'm a supporter of ultimately that at some point we will get, just like the way the Biafrans are agitating for their own sovereign state, that the Yorubas will get their own sovereign state too. Because we have never known it any better since '67 when they truncated the civilian rule in 1967 or the first coup. So Yoruba has never known it better since they've gotten worse. But I also want to say I follow what you do on your platform every day, and I'm hoping that things can really change in Nigeria. We can get a leader. Maybe perhaps Obi would listen if he gets there. He would listen to the agitations of those who are yearning for their own sovereign state, like people like us, and see if it can be, as the leader of Nigeria can be open to such kind of agitation and proposal. So, but when you give somebody like one man went to move, I'm a Yoruba person, and I know he's a Yoruba. When you give him time on your platform to air nonsense and tell lies to people, I think you if you cannot stay and defend
and stay on the panel like people have suggested, and make his contribution on the panel and defend his point with other panelists and get questions from callers. I mean, I don't think you should give him chance to come in and just drop in 1 or 2 lines and then just leave like that. Because what he's saying is just they're just complete lies. Who defends lies? That man has no morals. If you have more, first he will tell you that he's not an APC member, but yet all of your broadcasts and all of your statements are geared towards defending Tinubu.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I mean, so I don't know why you give him that opportunity to. He has his own platform too. Let him go there and continue airing the rubbish. Why is he going to other people's platform to air lies and rubbish? I wonder why people give him that time.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You understand? So for me, as a Yoruba person, it's a disgrace. You understand? It's a disgrace that they were part of that charade election. They said it, and that is why I want my own Yoruba nation where things will work. I'm sorry to say. You know, I know there are some one Nigeria people who want the country to work, but for some of us, we've had it to that point where we think it's not workable anymore. We just feel it is time for everybody.
All right,
to
we need to go now. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right. Tony Africa, you are the last caller. I'm going to the panel right now. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. 2 minutes.
Okay, sir. Good evening, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So I just want to let you know that Wama was not speaking from the bottom of his heart, because I'll be begging him not to be, saying that comparison. That I've told one man, our own brother also, because it's one of our own, it's our brother, because we are one people. But I'll be begging him, please, one man, I hope that you are listening to me. Last time you appeared here, you performed excellently well, by being on the part of the people. But tonight, I don't know what, what moved you, sir. My Oga woman, say you're my brother now.
All right, Oga Tony, you are diverting. You can't, please speak to, I don't know what you're talking about now. If you want to send him, send him message, call him privately, please.
No. So it's okay. No, I mean that tonight he really provoked the people. Because the reaction so far now. That's what I'm saying.
That's fine.
And then I support our sister who said that Nigeria can never work because the Northerners will not let Nigeria work. They are the one who put Tinubu there. Is the ceremonial president who don't want Tinubu. Is a killer. Is a whatever. Is pushing petroleum, fuel price for 170 euro and sorry, naira to 800 is enough to deny that guy and to kick that guy out. I've already told the world before that. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. All right, callers, please allow me to breathe. Thank you. Let's move on to the panel. All right, thank you very much, my panelists, for your patience with us. God bless every one of you right there. I would like to move on to Niger. To Niger, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes, sir.
Yeah, greetings, Niger Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, to the chat, and to the viewers. Regarding the situation that we face regarding the court hearing, I guess it's a matter of time we will hear what they've got to say. For me, I'm just beginning to realize more and more. I've always said that our leaders are basically acting like caretaker governments. They are not there to govern for us. And so I'm not that optimistic about whatever they're going to do. Because what I found more recently from my own, assessment is that these leaders, the leading class and the political class in Nigeria, were basically the same people that sold our people into slavery and got us colonized, and they've never really been purged or changed, and their mindset have never changed, and maybe that's why we are the way that we are now. And other people have elites that cater to their nation and protect the people of their nation, but these leaders seem hell-bent on keeping their people underdeveloped and ensuring the suffering and impoverishment of their people continuously. And this is what you see in the Francophone countries, why those Francophone countries, people are supporting the military coups that are happening, because they want to remove the vestiges of foreign interest in their country, the vestiges of colonial past.
And we think we are not, most of us, you know, the intelligentsia in Nigeria, they think we are not into it. We are just as bad, if not worse than them. Because the dollar that our currency is pegged upon, it's not our own. Well, we are talking about the Francophone countries putting their money in this thing, in the France as this thing. Ours is not that different. Because the dollar, we don't control how it is printed, and yet we are hooked to them. If they lend themselves to $10 trillion that they print from computer, our economy will suffer for it, because that money is not monopoly money, it's real money that they are using. And their currency doesn't depreciate because we are pegged to them. So it's a worse form of colonial control. Now these leaders they are partly this in cahoot with all these things that is going on. And this is what you are seeing in many African countries. They are opposing. Even Algeria said no. If Nigeria goes in, they are going to go there to help stop Nigeria. And I'm sure that one put the shivers up Nigeria's spine, because Algeria may say it's way stronger than Nigeria's military, because we have made ourselves so weak. A country of about 30-something million people can threaten Nigeria, and I can assure you Nigeria cannot take their military on. And I've been warning about this forever. These are our traitorous leaders. Even military ones who come here and tell us we don't need it. Let us be nice to each other, when everybody else is doing the opposite. That should tell you either this our people, our political and the elite class, either they are wittingly or unwittingly compromised. The only reason why I give them the benefit of being unwittingly compromised is because most of us are unwittingly compromised too. Most of us have things on our WhatsApp account, Instagram, Facebook, Google. If you put all of them together, if you catch information about all of us, some of us are going to end up in jail. Some of us will be grievously embarrassed that will never come out openly again because of the history. And how do you think that happened? Because our leaders have allowed that to happen, and we didn't even know it when all this is happening. And you wonder how nations are controlled. Our people have been telling people that our nation is not founded as a sovereign people. I've been saying this repeatedly. This is not how nations behave. Our nations are extremely weak. Look at Niger, 12,000 soldiers. What is that? While Algeria, that is next door to them, have about 700,000. What is wrong with black people? And that same leader, this Bazoum guy that was kicked out, invited Germans to come into his country. He invited their soldiers to come into his country. He's so terrible. He didn't want to recruit his youths to defend his country. He invited foreigners to come and do it for them. These people are traitors. They are like that in our country. They are like that in Niger. They are like that in almost every black nation. The only ones that are showing signs of being free is like South Africa, Zimbabwe, Eritrea, and maybe Ethiopia. And Kenya is beginning to open its eyes now. And all these military regimes that have taken over recently, using Russia as a backup to enable them. Without Russia, they can't do it too, because they didn't have the power. Without Russia, no black country has the power to repel the French. The French was even threatening to take action against the regime in Niger. Like they threatened their interest. Then when they saw that all hell is beginning to break loose, all the other countries are joining ranks, and Algeria will give anything to fight France. Because Algerians fought a bitter war with the French to free themselves. They lost about 1 million people. Did Nigeria do that? We never did. I told you people that when you fight for what you have, you tend to be more independent. And that's what Algeria is today. And that's why Nigeria is still weak. And Nigeria, that is about 200 million people, has about 1/3 the size of the military that of Algeria, that is about 30 million. That's about almost 6 times smaller than the Nigerian population also. Yet, look at the magnitude of the way their defensive, their security posture is. These things, I tell you, these are our leaders that keep telling you that all you need is technology, all you need is this, you need economy. They are lying to you. They are lying to you. And this thing that is happening in Niger begin to open some people's eyes to some of the truth of these things. I've never seen Nigerians being so hated in the black space around the world. I've never seen Nigeria be so hated. I told them 19% of Nigerians are not for this military action. People didn't care. They saw Nigeria as a traitor to black people. Because that's what we've represented. The truth is, that's what we've represented. I've said it before. Nigeria is sitting like with their big fat side on top of the black place in the world, making sure black people never get free. All these are our elites. When I point them out, because people respect them for one thing they said or the other, people say, oh no, they are okay. Or why are you pointing them out? Yeah, they are wrong. No, all this so-called suffering your people are suffering that we keep lamenting every day is because of these people. Is this political class? All of them have a point. What was the presentation earlier on this today when the guy was saying, oh, they should stop them from going overseas for treatment. They should stop them from. This is the things I've been talking about. These are compromised leaders. It's not only the leader, the elite class. They've not changed. If anything, when they took Obarowe and sent him on exile, they kept his son. Then they have this. They kind of cultured his son, trained him just like they trained all the other leaders. They did that. The ones that came after them, because they exiled the ones that were actually Africans that have the African mentality. They will exile you, and then your young ones, they will train you to be like them. And those ones that have been trained have never changed. We've never had any kind of purging or revolution, or they've not even changed their own mind. Say, let them defend their people for once. After all, those people that planned the coup in Guinea, in Niger, many of them were trained by Americans. Did they not turn around and say, no, enough of this. We should stop this. We can't have our people. Look at our nation, full of radioactive waste, and we don't even have power supply. Your own country has all the power. What kind of situation is that can we be living like that? So it's not a very good way for us to survive. We have to start calling these our leaderships out based on the fact that our nation is compromised. You have to fix your security. You have to make things transparent, and you have to have a technological revolution to grow your capability as a nation. If you don't do that, this slave mentality is going to remain. Thank you.
All right, to Nigeria, thank you very much, sir, for your submission. Dr. Ken, now your turn right now. I can see your network. I'll be throwing you out. Can you hear me, Dr. Ken?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just that my network, my device, they have been really having problems.
I can see that.
I think the first thing I want, yes. The first thing I want to really talk about now is that one is just for 2 seconds. Is that I beg, if you that guy that spoke, I don't want to mention his name. That person, anytime when I see him for this platform, now something against or against with the truth that is reigning in the nation right now in a subtle way. Now in the do. So I don't know to give our credence. We could use our time very, very nicely. That's aside. The thing is that I don't know the inexperience of Tinubu is just the demonstrate inexperience in this job. Where we say instill. All right. I don't know who they won't think about war. Where we say he never feed himself. War now capital intensive. War. Anywhere you talk about that thing, that's anarchy, that problem, that thing is about. I don't want to mention that word because I know it's not ideal. That word, that thing. Liberia, where we go before. Sierra Leone will go before. Even Satome Principle, where we'll go for briefly. We know say we never recover. Even America, where they go do that thing for outside to go make sure they protect democracy and enforce democracy in some places. They know how they cause the economy. They shout, say me they not go, me they not go. Sometimes the people go just force themselves go. I don't know what thing motivates Tinubu to say he won't go there. But we all know, number one, I'm not saying they look for legitimacy. They legitimize. And again, say if he negotiate with France and our US partner, they go can't give a credit. They can even negotiate. Say, okay, if you can do this thing for us, because their interest is tied to it. Where they go get uranium, winter will soon come. Where they go to survive. They never expect this thing. Niger, a junta, they not tell them before say we go do this all the time. So that means they're prepared to pile up enough for uranium for the past 3 years to survive them. It just happened very, very shockingly at once, like abruptly, just happened at once. So it's a shock. So I see the reason why they are diehard. Say they must make sure say anybody that will also go feel say influence them. Oh yeah. So even though Tinubu tell them say when I go feel make sure say when I fight for me make a day for that position, they go agree. They go say, Dwam, we do your back, we will help you to make sure say you did it on that seat. That is what they happen because I don't see what Nigeria gets the fish they won't fry like some people they also use. For instance, that oil. The thing we say, now they are wahala. If I they make wahala, the people say get wahala for this thing. When I know, now Russia, now US and Europe, which is represented by France, not them. One of their own wahala, they say Russia, their only interest for this wahala, as I don't take my time to study this thing for the past few days, they say, nobody say they want uranium they don't want energy for Africa and eventually for Niger. No, they no say the Europe in don't cut supply from them, they go suffer this season. They can't discover, say they also get to say they go feed them subsidize, which is Niger. But so now Russia no say if you go that place and if you cut that one from Africa, now die, it go suffocate them. And you know say they fight against the US and everybody will say they the side of NATO in the fight with them. And NATO and the Europe, this is just the whole map. I don't know, this is just to make me the first here. People know if they buy bread, then you want to begin to sponsor the entire Western region first. You know, you go to feed them. Do you know what happened for Liberia war? Liberia, so this thing. Do you know that we Sierra Leone army now we can't take charge of them? Sierra Leone to take care of them, feed them. They pay them the same money they pay the Nigerian soldier. Now they pay a Sierra Leone soldier during the 1990s. Liberia, we know what they do with the supply. They will get. Look, I beg. Anywhere anybody they hear my voice, making no say the Nigerian people not support them, just the Senate not support them. Even the Northerners, they know say they get their own. They have that cross-cultural marriage. Where basically they get their sister brothers for the other side. So they not support them. If this guy go with it, go do so, I'm telling you, I go be very, 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 very angry until go be like say Nigeria my part, now I get the shop as Nigeria. Very, very angry. I don't look at the whole thing. Now only in go school, people go school, they see know at least some little additional maths and some accounting mathematics to know economically what it go apply to us. This thing will take years for us to recover. Do you know how much you're going to spend? We will not spend nothing less than 12 billion. Nothing less, because they're just small kind of thing. They say, and it may go more than that. Because with the things now only Nigeria they want to fight. Now lie, you lie. Now look what Nigeria don't do now. Very soon I go constantly go happen for the money for tickets. Those who won't go out of the country will come and wash in the next 3 weeks. You go say don't move up to 3 weeks. Niger don't close their airspace. Now if you won't go Europe, now what you go do? You go can't go past land because you don't go fly over their airspace. They say fly. There's no fly zone. They don't no fly zone. If you go there, you're on your risk. They can bring your plane down because they don't tell you already. Now their airspace. So any commercial flight now, you go past round. Go past round just like this. You have to go east. West. You have to go west. You are paying 2 times. You go pay 2 times until they pay before. It's a matter of few weeks or days from now. You will see. I'm saying that thing will reflect. This now hardship will be say Nigerian people they are not supposed to go through this thing. This might just bring inexperienceness into this job. We say in this time, now it turn, now this one. See what they do. Now it don't make Buhari look like genius. What are we? Why are we like? Why would they like this? Why you not go wear the cap when it fits you? This is actually the display of ignorance in the world platform. We say this guy they do. I wish there's somebody because look, after the judicial, everybody just they wait. Let me tell you, old man, young people, everybody. Now only one thing they say make we wait, make the everything judicial go talk. If I can't hear say they say judicial, they go just see say some things they not expect. Make them not forget say more than 70%. Now people they say they did very very angry, very super angry with the economy and the way the elites they treat them, and about 90% they face already. May they know say the youth they get population for this thing, and now they suffer at the most. Now they do all the victims, everything. Now they suffer them. When this thing starts, that limited soldier we say they get, and the police they not go fit tell all the soldiers may they come out from Boko Haram area they handle, may they come attack the youth. They go see what they find, and this time they no go stop. May they not forget say this time it is time. Peter Obi say when a change don't reach, say go happen. If you don't reach a time to happen, don't ripe. You not go fit stop them. If you block here, go boss for the other side. If you block there, go boss because you don't fool. When you don't fool, you no go fit press them like water. It go come outside either by any way, any means, and people just they wait. Make their year because the last thing they go fit do now just judicial. That the only way they wait for. Everybody, all the way to outside of the country, everybody they toss it, all eyes on judicial, all eyes. I never seen Nigerians so attentive like this before for matter. Where we say it concern only people that go school before. Even my old mama, they go they ask you say, what the court don't talk what they say what will win them. All of them they inside this matter. All of them they this matter. I just they pray that the people will be say they for court. The oga pata waiting for court. Whether not anything will make their heart, if other than God will touch their heart, any heart, make their heart be touched, may they do this thing right. And for Tinubu, look at the way you go. See as he gather the gangs of thieves. Say now be colleague, now be the people say they go talk together. What did they get to offer? What did the group of thieves get to offer? Look at Festus Keyamo. That man supposed to go even get the God to go stand for there. 92 billion naira, 52 billion naira, sorry, where they give for Niger data to as like palliative and other thing. This guy not even account, not fee account to RAM. The same house now invite him before. If it look, he has the guts to bring these people to board. My people, I beg. I know say many people they won't talk. When they won't talk, I go close for here. But the thing be say, at the vest any until if they say Magana make una come, if you know say you're interested, when I go surprise say I go come to that place and I go ready for anything you want to do. Because if we not fight this thing, your children, the same slave chain when they for your neck, they go just lose them from your neck where you don't die, put them for your child on to continue. Thank you very well.
Thank you very much, my brother Dr. Ken. I like the part where you say it don't make Buhari, it don't, automatically this Tinubu don't turn Buhari to king right now. You know, and it's so bad. It's so bad.
He said me they give a chance, make City Boy, time for City Boy. City Boy, now they act like person they lead cow. Buhari, it don't look like a superstar for that place than City Boy.
Very sad.
Yeah.
Thank
Too
you.
sad though, my brother.
Let's hear from the next person here. Okay, I have Engineer Francis with us. Engineer Francis, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please, I'd like you to talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much.
Before that, sir, please, guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. If you know you have not hit on the like button, help us to press on it. And some of you super chatted me earlier on while we were busy. I'd like to quickly acknowledge you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for your wonderful text as well, alongside with it. I'm a bright. Thank you very much, madam. Chizigo TV. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Alexis Arodion. Thank you. Grace continue. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you, my people. Once more, Michael and Emaro. Thank you. Peter Ife. Thank you. And God will bless you. Now your pocket never ever run dry. Thank you. Talk to us, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much, and thanks to everybody listening to us. First of all, let me bring some facts versus fiction on those people that tend to say that the cost of fuel in Nigeria is cheaper. Whatever the amount, let's look at it this way. Let me compare the US versus Nigeria, because that's where I'm living. Minimum wage in the US, if you are working on the minimum wage in the US, 1 hour's pay of $15 will buy you the equivalent of 18 liters. It will buy you 4-point-something gallons, which is about 18 liters. That is 1 hour pay. Minimum wage in Nigeria, your whole day's pay, if you spread it into days, your whole day's pay will buy you less than 2 liters of fuel. So tell me, who has it cheaper? Nigeria doesn't. Where 2 liters of fuel will cost you your whole earning for 1 day. So depending on how far you drive to work, you might come back with nothing in your pocket. So anybody trying to make that kind of nonsensical argument, please compare apples and apples. Now, let me get to something that maybe we haven't heard enough of. Do you guys know that Turkey has just joined the ranks of people that are telling France to stay away from Niger? They are now in support. Even Benin, our next door neighbor, Remember the borders that ECOWAS agreed to close? They just opened their border with Niger. In other words, if troops were to go from Niger to Benin to fight us from the west of Nigeria, it's like all over. We're now engulfed. The only free border is the Cameroonian side that is still closed based on the ECOWAS situation. But I would like everybody, at your time, please Google this woman, the Italian Prime Minister. Her name is Giorgia Meloni, Meloni, and hear what she has to say about Niger and France. Believe me, I think their cup is full now. And then let's get to our main issue. You know, in the early 70s, there was an incident that happened in Onitsha. Onitsha got so corrupt that you would be walking down the road and somebody will just see you and maybe assess you and be like, oh, you have money. All of a sudden, a hoodlum will just come and step in front of you and tell you, hey, machemab. That is something like to say, hey, hand me some money. They are not begging. If you don't, they will beat you and throw you in the gutter and then steal everything you have. And people will be around. Nothing will happen. That mess got so bad that one day, the OMATA, the Market Traders Association, said that they cannot take anymore because it's like when they go to their stores, at the end of the day, they are going home with their money. These people will just take it from them. And most of those crooks stay in hotels, you know, with their prostitute girlfriends because they don't have any permanent homes. So when the Onitsha Association decided, that morning they got to their stores and everybody locked up their stores. That was the creation of what we now know as Boys Oye. It's like all the traders and all their apprentices under them, they all came out and it's like, Boys Oye, Oye, Boys Oye, Oye. That's it. They spread through the whole city. And of course, the guys that were doing the extortion didn't know. Well, of course they know, but they didn't know that, like they say in Igbo, the leg that was krukru, the eye that sees krukru will be seeing it too. So they knew every one of them and where they reside or where they harbor. That was that great massive lynching of all those crooked people in Onitsha. And funny enough, I'm not going to deny my role. Yes, I was also one of the ringleaders in one of the groups that went to the Sokoto Road side. And then at that time, my mom had 3 hotels. And most of those hotels, well, those girls stay there and they bring in their boyfriends who are part of that thing. And at that time, the hotels, everybody is like they come, they will burn everything down and they will lynch those people. Now, I was one of them. In fact, in my own mother's hotel, I was the one that, well, when they came there, they're like, oh, okay, since it's your, I said, no, you don't exempt anybody. But don't burn the building. I was the one that went and pulled out the first bed from the first room, and the rest was history. Everybody else went and started bringing everything out and they were burnt. My mom, I guess she probably later forgave me, but it wasn't a good to her because the guys that was with me were going to overlook. I said, no. So I said this to send a warning to all you nonsense politicians in Nigeria. We know where you are. We know your village. If you push Nigerians where they will get to that level of boys, oh yeah, NSAS is just, in fact, NSAS is nothing. Because we are not going to be walking around the street, we'll be going to your villages. So, and then by extension, you guys in the judiciary, this nonsense is over. Forget this nonsense. You have seen the integrity and you have seen the area where this man you guys are fielding, you have seen where he's going. He wants to sell Nigeria for second class in anything. Look at the nonsense decisions he has made so far. Starting from the very first day he was inaugurated, all the way to now. How can you, an adult, instead of measuring and measuring again and measuring again up to 10 times before you cut once, you, an adult, you will be cutting 10 times before you then sit down to measure. What kind of nonsense is this? Look at now, after exhausting the military intervention threat.
All right, sir. The time is up.
Now they are going to go back to the area where they should have gone the first place. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Gina Francis. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Let me pick this call quickly. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
I greet you, Chairman, Niger Watch, Honorable Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
To the universe.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Respect to your team, respect to the followers, respect to the people that believe in freedom.
Thank you.
Respect to all. They say if it's too much, they don't know they buy for markets. No man don't cry blood. Where blood go drop. This time now, they call for the drum of war, and it cannot happen because if the land where we believe on, the ancestors agree, there will be war. War. Without war, no peace. Without peace, no freedom. Yes,
okay.
Nigeria and I be the hope. Now be the last line. The issue is that what is happening in Niger, make nobody blame Niger government. They may not blame Nigerians. May they go, make Africans go thank Georgia Meloni, we open the eyes of Africans. The Italian Prime Minister, that woman, they go thank her because of the exposure which she dropped. The France government not they happy with Italians, so Italians they know what did happen.
You have 20 seconds left, sir.
Yes, sir. Don't be angry.
No,
we should be happy. Africa should be happy. Celebrate with Italians because now that woman just one word when she talk. What about if the woman or the Italian government release some kind of things? Europe will be empty.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, bros. You don't give me a chance where I express my feelings.
No verse, I beg now. 2 minutes so they give everybody where they call in. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Callers, please. I'll come back to you. Let me quickly at least get to more people on the panel. But before that, I want to quickly appreciate Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, every one of you that have supported me by liking, sharing, supporting us financially, joining the panel, calling into the show. I want to say I appreciate you all our spectators as well. We know we have consecrated followers that never call into the show or join the panel, but you're always watching us. I want to say thank you very much to every one of you right there. Okay, let me go to the next person now, which is Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, okay, Mother Patricia, we lost you here. Okay, Mr. Alex, my brother, it's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us. You have opportunity now to utilize your 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Najaosh. First of all, I greet everybody, my dear people in the comment section. Thank you so much. Those on the panel session, thank you. And those on my viewers worldwide, I want to ask this basic question. Why do people look left and right? Why do they act like the ganging pendulum of Babylon before they enter Najaosh platform? They look for days to monitor that Mr. Alex is not around, Madam Rita is not around, probably Black Panther is not around. This is not happening the first time, it's not the second time. It's my observation and it's proving to be true. And once they finish doing their job, they quickly run away because they know that one of us will slide in at some point because they are coming to do their satanic business, to try to drop some bomb. Why don't they come when we have a full house of those who knows the truth, of those who are bold enough to say the truth, of those who are really sons of the land? Why are you a media coward? Why are you running? Why do you come around when we are not around? Where have you been over 6 months now? So why all this hide and seek game? Why are you not here when we are always here? Why do you look at your curtain? Is it there? Is she there? Is he there? Oh no, he's not there today. He came yesterday, couldn't talk. No, he's not there. Because you know that you are lying. You know we know facts, we know history. You know we feel the pains of the people. You know we are not satanic like those who are paying you. Is very, very visible to the blind that you are calculating us so desperately to come here and spread your falsehood. Because you know that Nigeria was being here, his hands a little bit are tied because he's a moderator, he can't do much. He has to be democratic. But some of us who are not moderating, we have more liberty to talk. Because Nigeria I've never seen any of us, we don't discuss. So why are you checking every time to see who is on the platform before you come? And why are you in a hurry to leave after dropping your lies? Just like your master is doing. He was never available for campaign. He was never available for anything to the citizens. Why are you always looking out for me when I'm not around? When Madam Rita is not around? When Black Panther is not around? And other people who knows the feelings of the people, who are willing to tell the truth. I dare you, I challenge you to come around when we are around. Bring your facts. Responsibly, we will give you fact for facts, figure for figure, history for history, date for dates, crime for truth. We'll give you everything so that our people will know the truth. And only the truth can make them free. Just like they've known the truth now in Burkina Faso. They've known the truth now in Mali. They've known the truth now in Guinea. They've known the truth now in Niger Republic. Nigerians are knowing the truth now. So why are you always checking your curtain? Who is on the platform before you come in? And why are you in a hurry to leave? These are not just mere permutations or mere hypotheses or mere guess questions or answers. These are facts. You've been doing this for a long time. Since the stealing of our mandate, where have you been? So you monitored us for 1 week. These are the signs of a thief, a criminal. These are how they operate. You and your team, you have people you even pay them to look out for us because you know you cannot breathe. We will suffocate you with truth. We will flush you out down the history toilets where you belong to, because I'm not sure you know the price of fuel right now and the price of fuel before this mandate was stolen. I'm not sure you know the price of gari or the price of yam, the price of rice, a bag of rice right now. You don't care about those variables that economies are measured with. You don't care about national security, our boundaries, our territorial integrity. You don't care about those things. How people can do business. You don't care about electricity because you are being funded. You sold your soul to the devil because of pieces of food, pot of porridge, belly for food, food for belly. The Bible says God will destroy both of them one day. When you know this fraudulent country is not working, when you know election mandate was stolen, Obi is not stupid to be going to court almost on a daily basis. Obi is not stupid to remain in the country, even at the expense of his life. Many people would have run away. He refused to cut out. Obi is not stupid to be spending his millions, if not billions, on lawyers for the past 5 months. Obi is not stupid to keep the torchlight of the obedient movement burning. He's not stupid. It has taken toll on him and on his family and everything. He's not stupid. So why are you always looking out for us when we are not on the panel? Come the day we are around. Come like a normal human being. Stop looking at your curtain. That's how thieves behave. That's how liars behave. Stop sending your surrogates to monitor us. When we want to take a break, you just sneak in. Why are you afraid of history, of facts? Why are you afraid of vocabulary? Why are you afraid of the truth? Why are you afraid of the variables and indices of life? Of the failure of the man who is the drug baron with papers to prove it. America released documents to that effect. $460,000 was forfeited because he ought to be in jail for 10 years. For money traceable to narcotics. Why are you afraid for us to confront you with facts and figures of a man who have no identity? Guinea Conakry passport, Nigerian passport. Why are you afraid for us to remind you of how Ganifa Wemi sued this man for over drug charges before he became a governor? Why are you afraid for us to let you know how election result was announced while everybody was sleeping? Why are you afraid for us to let you know that Beavers was switched off nearly everywhere for the presidential elections? Why are you afraid for us to let you know we defeated you in Lagos? We beat you in Abuja. We beat you in Benin City, in Edo State, in Delta, in Bayelsa. We beat you in the East. Why are you afraid of people who can tell you eyeball to eyeball the truth? I dare you to come back again. Come back tomorrow. Come back right now if you're listening to me. If you're a man, come back. Let's talk. I dare you. Nigeria was, I'm very angry. Among the 12, you find Jesus Iscariot everywhere. Everywhere. People who have no conscience, who sell their master, who sell their own people for just a morsel of bread, pieces of silver. They sponsor your trips abroad, they pay for your hotel fee, give you data to talk. You come here and vomit rubbish because you don't know how many lives are being lost on a daily basis due to bad road on our federal roads. You don't know how many lives are being lost due to insecurity on our farmlands. You don't know how many lives have been lost under Tinubu just now in Benue State, in Plateau, in Kaduna. You don't know. It doesn't bother you to know that there is still electricity darkness. You don't know how much is the dollar to naira. It does not concern you that people are lamenting, they are suffering, they are weeping. Very soon they will start eating themselves. You don't care about that. You swallow everything they give you, hook, line, and sinker just for your personal selfish interests. I dare you to come back. Come back if you know you are sound. If you are normal, come back. Let's talk. Let's talk. Face us. Stop looking at the coffee for 1 week before you join Nigeria Wash. Stop doing that. Because you know we will soon come. You run away and you are listening to me now. You are a media coward. Come back. If you know you want election, come back. Come back. If you know the country is working, so, we have space now. Come back and let's talk. Let's talk about economy, agriculture, security. Let's talk about transparency, borrowed money, currency, security. Let's talk. Massive brain drain, migration, the killing of Deborah. Let's talk. What has Tinubu done about it? This is why I came on board. Not to fight you, but to argue with you. The Bible says Apostle Paul was in the temple daily, arguing with the scribes and the Pharisees that Jesus is Lord. The same thing we are doing here. Let it be opening people's eyes, educating them, letting them know their rights and their obligations as citizens of the country. Letting them know we have no other land to call our own. Even if you live in England, in Finland, or in Iceland, the only land that really belongs to you is your country, your countryside, is your village. These people can change their mind anytime. They don't care about your passports. Who cares? When the Russia and Ukraine war started, Nigerians that had Ukraine passports were thrown out of the train for white people. We have videos to prove that. Arise News reported it. Nigerians who were married to Ukraine citizens were thrown out. They had to struggle. When the chips are done, you realize your passport is almost useless. Come and fight for your fatherland. Stop the bribery. Stop the hate against your own fellow citizens. Stop collecting money from politicians. People made this money and today they are no more. Abiola is gone. May so rest in peace. Abacha is gone with all the monies made. May so rest in peace. Great people with all the monies. Caesars of this world. Cleopatras of this world. Alexander the Great of this world. Rich people who were rich. Where is Sesenko today? Who had about $9 billion? Africa richest man at 97. Where is he today? So please, guys, Nigeria Watch is on a rescue mission to bring back our mandate. Obi is the man we choose. The only thing we can do, at least, is to support him, like we are doing here every day, with our time, with our, with our data and with our presence. The pregnant woman who has no hospital to go to, their dreams lies on our shoulders. The children whose schools have been shut down every time, their dream lies on our shoulders. The more than 500,000 kids that will be born in this country in the next 2-3 years, their hopes is on our shoulders to speak. Thank God for social media. Please, let's stop this and keep packing double-decker politics. Nigeria is bleeding. Who knows why Nigeria is about to fight us? Who knows why? Do you know the amount of lives Buhari took under his government due to recklessness and greed for money? Do you know? Now America and Europe, they are quick to talk. Where was America when Lekki toll gate massacre happened? The same massacre they claim never happened. They want to do a mass burial in Lagos right now. Who are they doing the mass burial for? Where was Washington? Where we've been crying that Tinubu had cases of drugs. Where was EU? When we're shouting our mandate have been stolen. At least they can release statement. We are a sovereign nation, but there is a charter that binds international community together. Why is America crying now? Because of Wagner Group and Russia. They've been assisting our leaders to bank our stolen money. They never put up laws to stop those things, which they can do. Nigeria Watch, I don't want to talk too much today. I've said a lot. I will leave it here. I'm waiting for this miscreant, political and media miscreant. These political Judas Iscariot who collect money from these oppressors to go to platform to lie. Just to accentuate the evil of these men and women. One day, the wrath of God will visit you. The political thunder of God will come upon you and your family. The life of innocent Nigerians is coming upon you. As he's visiting these wicked leaders, it will visit you too. Don't think you'll be free. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. Thanks for your submission. I didn't see that coming. Yeah, I know. They know we have vibrant people on the panel. Obviously, if some of you were here, you're not going to let him speak. But although the people that were on the panel wanted to speak as well, I stopped them to allow him to speak. But nevertheless, yeah, when you lie to yourself, it's not too bad. But when you come on a public space and lying to people and you think you're clever, this is what you get. To be honest, this is what you get. As long as you are living, you are breathing, you are hearing us right now, you have the time to change from your present lifestyle. That's all I can say. Thank you, my people. Thank you very much. I'd like to appreciate Madam Busy Brains. Thank you very much for a super chat. May God bless you, Madam. Thank you so much. I'd like to appreciate love. God is my strength. Thank you very much, Madam. May God bless you. Thank you. I appreciate everyone of you. I'm not taking nobody, both those of you supporting me financially on the panel, callers, commenters, every one of you. I'm not taking anybody for granted. We are managing each other's on this platform. Nobody's perfect. We know, we promise you we will offend you tomorrow, and we also promise we will apologize. learn to manage us, we also learn to manage you. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button and let us move on. Remember why we are here, why we are gathering here every day. You know, we are fighting for a better country that we've never ever experienced. Yes, for me, I've never experienced a better country in Nigeria. So maybe our forefathers can testify. Yeah, we used to have $1 to £1, but me, they never bought me that time. I don't know how I be, you know. So I've never experienced this. That's why you see that I'm putting all my time to make sure that at least in my time, Nigeria will be better. Yes, by God's grace. And I'm also grateful to God.
When I came to the US, my 1,000 naira basic travel allowance got me 2,004 US dollars.
Can you imagine?
So at that time, 50 kobo was 1 naira. I mean, $1.
$1.
Nigerian, no, it was 48 kobo was $1. That's when I came to the US. Now I'm going to hand over to my descendants nonsense.
Wow. Unayeram, when 50 kobo was $1, you know. So thank you very much, Amaka Fojebi. May God bless you, madam. Thank you for your encouragement always. And thank you very much, Joe. Thank you. I really appreciate this. Joe 55T8100ABZ. Thank you very much. Your name is not easy. Thank you. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. I really do appreciate this. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, like I said before, you know, we can't continue like this. I've never experienced anything good in Nigeria in my time. So I want Nigeria to be better in my time. You know, we are grateful to God that some of us here, or some of us hearing our voices right now, we have a second option. And the reason why we are doing what we are doing is because of the people that doesn't have a second option. The only option they have is Nigeria. Yes, that's the only option they have. And that is why, you know, these satanic people that come on air, on a social media spaces to deceive the people. You don't think, that's why I asked this man earlier on when he came to the platform. I asked him, what about the average people? You are comparing that Nigeria petrol is still the cheapest in the world. What about the average people that is suffering? You did put them into consideration? So it's very, very fortunate. Let me move on to the next person. Let's hear from more people here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to move on to P-Soft. P-Soft, are you there to speak to us?
Hi, Niger Watch.
Thank
Can
you,
you
sir.
hear me?
Yes, very clear. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much. I've been listening. Thank you, panelists. Thank you, viewers and listeners. God bless you for putting in effort to restore our country back. A very quick one. I listened to Prince Francis, how he analyzed the sales of fear, the price of fear in the United States. And if you compare that to the one of Nigeria, it's a very big difference. So the guy who came up here to say things like that, that Nigeria petroleum product is still the cheapest in the world, I think he's trying to mislead the people, and that's very, very wrong. And then he should understand that there are a lot of intelligent people out there, people who can do the mathematics. You know, how can you say in America where they buy, or what currency? In fact, in Nigeria, what currency do you use? You use naira. So why are you buying it at a higher price? If you're using naira, you're supposed to, at least, if we want to compare, we should say that, okay, if America is buying at the rate of $3, then why don't you buy your at the rate of 3 naira per liter? So why would you use? After all, we don't use dollar. So that's very, very big misinformation. And I really thank God that you guys already trash it. And one thing I like to see regards to fuel subsidy. You see, I've been saying this a long time, that they're going to increase the price, because I was there, so I know what's up. I know how these things run. And then and I can confidently still say that they've not even removed the full subsidy. And that's why the NNPC still has the capacity to regulate even the price. Because if you fully remove subsidy, you no longer have the capacity to even regulate the price. It should be at its floating point. So if NNPC is still saying, because that's my argument, if you are still saying that, oh, okay, we ask them to be selling at the rate of 6-7, who are you to tell me how much to sell my gas when you are no longer paying me a subsidy? So it means that they are still controlling the subsidy. So which means they are lying to Nigerian people. It's a simple logic just to understand that NNPC is still pegging, and still don't want to regulate it. So you don't regulate price. In America, they don't regulate it. They just leave it. That's why you get to some gas station, they say at $2.50. And some other gas station says at $1.50. You know, so everybody's selling. So it's a competition. You know, people have to look out for a gas station that is selling at a cheaper rate, kind of stuff. Now, another thing I like to check on is when we say that Nigeria is swapping petroleum crude oil for petroleum, sometimes is I don't understand what that means. As far as I can understand, that Nigeria is not swapping anything. What they're doing is a pre and post condition contract. And then what does that mean? A pre and post condition contract simply means that I'm guaranteeing you I'm going to give you crude oil, and this crude oil I want you to modify it and give me petroleum product. That's a pre and post condition contract. So when we say, oh, they're in a contract of swapping, it doesn't make sense to me. What's swapping there? Because you give them crude oil, they modify the same crude oil because it's the same item. They modify it and they bring it back to you. So it's a pre and post condition contract. It's not any form of swapping, which means Nigeria is guaranteeing them crude oil, which is the raw material. And they are telling you that, okay, if you can't guarantee that you're giving me crude oil, I'm going to modify this crude oil based on your request. Okay, I'm going to either give you 59 kind of 157 to 159 petroleum products. That's it. So what I'm saying here is that they're still going to jack up the price because the price is still going to go up to close to 1,000, if not even more than. And then that would be very, very bad for Nigerians because a lot of people are going to be suffering on the street. And people just need to realize this, that more is still coming. But the good thing is that these things are happening and Nigerians are taking note of it. And just in case anything happens, people will be able to say, okay, yeah, after all, it has happened in Niger too. And if it happens in Niger, and the Nigerians they're happy with the coup, they're happy with the military. That's it. So if our politicians think that they're going to continue to push things harder, make Nigerians suffer more because they don't care, they want to do the bidding of the international community, that's fine. You want to do the bidding of the international community, that's fine. You go ahead. And then very soon it will be done on you that you are just on your own. And then when things start to happen, you just have to take it. And regards to the judiciary, we already know this. I always say that the Constitution was written in English, not in Hispanic language, not in Spanish, not in Edo language, not in Yoruba language. It's written in English. Except the judiciary want to set the country ablaze, they made up their mind. Because we're not going to accept, to me, I'm not going to accept anything less than a declaration of PRB being the winner. Never. I don't even want to hear the name, the statement called a rerun. What do you mean by a rerun? Election has been conducted. You know how much it's going to cost them to do a rerun? A country that is technically into a war with several countries already. Nigeria is going to fund the war because currently Nigeria carries a lot of countries, most countries in Africa along. They fund the most. They are the one fund the most African countries, and then they want to technically go into a war. And then they're going to be the one to fund those countries, fund the war. And then you're going to tell me that you want to declare a rerun, and then they're going to spend hundreds of billions of naira again for a rerun of election. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? You don't do that. I mean, we're not stupid. We're not out there just because. Listen, a lot of people forget about whether you have money or not, or most people got a lot of money or not. This tests on everybody, whether you like it or not. Of course, people can decide to buy a lot of stuff, but who cares? There are people who don't even buy this petroleum product because they import it. They bring this product. They don't even buy it. There are people who don't buy it. It's their product. So people need to understand all this stuff. But Nigerians just need to understand that we're not going to be able to continue with what they're doing. We are fed up with the activities of this government, and we want things to change, and we want Nigerians to live a good life. And that's why the judiciary must declare who won the election and the mandate be restored back. And if Peter Obi is sworn in, we're still going to checkmate him too. Not that everybody's going to keep quiet. No, we're going to watch him too, because we know this is Africa, and in Africa, a lot of stuff can happen. I really do appreciate you, Nigeria Watch, and the panelists. I'm still here. God bless you. You have. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Peacesoft. God bless you too, sir. I appreciate you too. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you. Dr. Alexander Gomez said 1976, you bought ticket to London. Now, Dr. Alexander Gomez, best you don't spend 100 years for abroad, though. Kai, God, you and Engineer Francis, we are not called as that. This one, una be grandfathers. Thank you very much. All right, let's move on. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like to hear from the next person on the panel, which is I think is Madam Busy Brains. Okay, before Madam Busy Brains, please hold on. Let me prioritize Madam Helen from Nigeria. Madam Helen, you are with us. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, Madam. Please talk to us. Okay, you're not there. Okay, let me go back to, at least I tried. Let me go to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, are you there? Okay, you're not so there. That's fine. Let me move on to Madam.
Okay, Elvis, did you just call me?
Yes. Are you available to speak now?
Yeah, I'm available. I heard you say Madam Helen. So
okay. Thank you very much,
ma'am. Came in.
Thank you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes. Good evening to you. Thank you very much.
Good evening. It's been a while. Well done, Oga Elvis, for keeping the faith and for being a truth teller. And all those on the panel, I appreciate you. All those on the comment section and those listening, good evening all. Thank you for being there and listening to us and hopefully spreading the word. So, for example, like I put out there, please, Oga Elvis, just bear with me, please.
Okay, let me come back to you. I'll come back to you then. Madam Mame, are you there with us? I'm a bright. You're not available. Okay, that's fine. What about Madam Ellen? Are you available now? Madam Busy Brains, are you back?
Yes, I am. If it's okay.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead, Madam. Talk to us.
So I put out. I didn't hear any. I wasn't present for any of the presentation, and I wasn't present for the chap that called in. I don't even know what he was saying, but from the passionate submission of Oga Alex, I can only imagine that he is one of those that Tinubu is using the money accumulated from the subsidy to pay to go on rampage and be nuisance, to be online agberos, To be honest, if in this time.
Meanwhile, the main topic that we have today, when you finish talking about the person in question, is that next week there's speculation already going on right now that next week judiciary will be passing their judgments. So that's the main breaking news today. As you can see, it's on the screen anyway. So, thank you.
So you see, for me, looking at all those people that are coming out to be nuisance, with all that is going on, with the amount of information that is out there. And by the way, Oga Elvis, let me thank you again I know many people have thanked you and they've appreciated you for being an avenue for the word to be shared out, because that is the only way that people will awaken. That is the only way that people will hear what is going on, because mainstream is not giving the right information. It is people like you, platforms like yours, that give the information the way it should, that give the true information and give an overall picture of how these people have been usurping our destiny. So, you see, for a man like that to come onto the platform, it is clear that he is a mercenary. He is just there for what he can gain. There is no love in his heart. These are the ones that we will call shaft, the forgotten ones, the ones that have been cursed, whose parents have cursed them from the very beginning. You understand? This kind of people that are very no future. And people like Tinubu target them. All the Agberos we see in Lagos and perpetrating all over the country. These are the kind of people they target, people that have no future. So because they've given up on their future, what they will never see reason. They will never see sense. They will go for the little biscuit that they give them. That is sufficient for them. And their minds is caked with white powder. They depend on that white powder, and that's why they are controlling their destinies and controlling their lives. Anyway, when I said, thank God Africa is awakening, people are coming to the realization of how our problem has been and who have been the cause of our problems. The cause of our problems are the enemies of Nigeria. And the chief enemy of Nigeria right now is Tinubu, because he is doing everything. He is, I always come on this platform and I say, look, Nigeria cannot be divorced from what is happening in the macro, because if you understand what is going in the macro, the foreign policies and how it impacts us, we will understand why our leaders are doing what they are doing. For a country like the great elder said, when he went to America, it was 50 kobo to $1. But imagine where we are right now. Then we should understand that our so-called leaders have colluded with the enemies of Nigeria to keep us in perpetual poverty, to keep us in stagnation. In fact, they are not even happy that we are stagnant. They want us to be depleting. They want to buy us. They don't just want us to leave us in our small suffering. They want us to go through serious suffering. Because how can you explain to me, somebody comes in and takes away the subsidy? I'm not saying that it is not the right thing, but the implementation is fatally wrong. It was done with the intention to punish people. It was done with the intention to cause people to go into anarchy, to go into crime, to give up on themselves and on their nation, and take and see their next human as a target. We've heard of stories in Nigeria now, like the recent one, a bus driver turning his passengers to victims, and his reason, because of the condition of the country, the increase in petrol. These people know what they are doing. They are actively trying to get us to turn on each other, to see each other as meat, to destroy one another. And I totally agree with what you've said on here. He is inexperienced, totally illegitimate, and he is an unconstitutional person. How can he just come in his first 2 months First 2 months, look at he's taking the Guinness World of Record for the most incompetent leader ever. You are battling with illegitimacy and you are trying to take us to war because you are doing the bidding of your taskmasters. Now let me face his taskmasters. They have no iota of love for us. No iota whatsoever. Their intention has always been to deplete our resources, keep us in perpetual penury, turn us to slaves and beggars, and send us to their countries to be third-class citizens, to be their washers and cleaners and toilet cleaners, to be their bomb cleaners, to do all the menial tasks they want, and continue the enslavement, where no matter what paper you carry, you will continue to be a second-class citizen. And that is the truth of the matter. What people need to understand is that, let me go, I'm not here to talk about American politics, but because they are in the pit of it with France right now, it is telling us, it is showing us that from the very beginning, these people have never, ever wanted our good. We see how they change policies. They bring in evil and anarchy to direct us in a direction that they want us to go. For example, the Twin Towers, a lot of issues. We thought it was Al-Qaeda. A lot of things have come out to show that they have a hand in what has happened in their country. They have a hand in Al-Qaeda. They have a hand in Boko Haram and all the evil that we are witnessing in our country right now. And because we have leaders that do not love us enough, that do not care for us enough, that is why they've been able to get them to put us on our knees, to get us to continue to be beggars. Oga Elvis, it is such a sad time, but at the same time, let us look at the hands of the size of the times. Is it a coincidence that Nigeria, that we have a thief that has stolen our mandate, and then we now have what is going on within the West African region? Is it a coincidence? It's not opening our eyes. Now the houses that have predominantly voted for this man to come in, they are now seeing that, man, it does not matter. We better vote for somebody that likes us, not somebody that is our religion, not somebody that our leaders tell us to vote. We need to have our own mind. The person that they have put in that seat is trying to bomb them, because if anything is going to happen, it's going to happen first to the north. And they are awakening to that reality. And is it by chance? It is all orchestrated by God Almighty, that He is trying to use this situation to open the eyes of the hard-to-reach people in Nigeria, to show them what is currently being perpetrated against them, that their enemy is not the Igbo, it's not the Yoruba, it's not the Christian. Their enemy is those that they have put as Lord and Masters over their life. Oga Elvis, let me yield there. I see I've exceeded my time. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you, Madam Busy Brains. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. All right. Let me see if Bright is available right now, or if your network is.
I'm available.
Okay. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I hope you are hearing me.
Yes, you are clear. Good evening to you.
Yeah, I wanted to press in my ATP. I went out again and I came back. I have to greet you, Mr. Elvis. Your effort will never be in vain. You're consistent, coming here every day consistently to let us enjoy your platform with you. I'm now drunk with your platform. Even if I come late, I must come in. Only when I'm tired, I can say, okay, so my children are here. I can say, okay, I don't want to come in. I really appreciate you. I thank you for creating this platform. I greet all our brothers and sisters, our obedient people, our Naija family. I greet you. My brother Alessi, let me please allow me to speak my language. Alessi, why number one in Mechuzuma? Fire. Ọbẹ̀bàwò, Ikpọ̀mọ́. Yeah.
Let's see.
So now, if I have to talk, this Tinubu and his gang, all those gangs that he's building around himself.
Yes, Itwao, Beraruo.
Agwawa.
Wese, Osa Wese, Waya Wese, o. Waya Wese.
Waya Wese, Oko Wese, Waya Wese, Bebo,
Kenofi, okay, Namafi, Waya Wese, Ikpamuwa, Ikpamuba.
Abiwa. So Tinubu that is gathering his gangs, those bad criminal gangs, like Akpabio, like Wike, Oshomole, those people with tough tongues that can lie, that can manipulate. Mr. Wike, if he dey sweet you, if they pay them, go dey sweet me. Tinubu should not forget. He's able to manipulate his PDP people and turn back to them and come to APC with the excuse of saying I'm going to support the South. That is the way, criminal ways they used to jump from one party to the other. Let Tinubu be waiting for his turn. He's coming to face Tinubu also. Let him think that he has got the right person for himself because he wanted to support him now for his bad work. He should wait and remain there. And now another something that I'm now going to say, we should really, we Nigerians, we should all wake up, please. As we are doing now, let us keep on the fire burning. We should never give up because these people, they are up to something. Tinubu was formerly wanting to have a rerun with Atiku, trying to push Peter away. How could that be possible? Somebody who came first and you purposely place him to be third position so that one will never even remember him. You think that Peter Obi will never be able to come out. You underrate Peter Obi. You think he's a small boy. You don't care for him. If he's thought nobody can talk for him, you are joking. I thank Peter Obi for what he has done. Now, if there will be any rerun at all, which I will never accept to, and Tinubu should first of all be disqualified. First of all, they will disqualify him with his Shetima, his vice. They should disqualify all of them. If Tinubu is thinking to be a Muslim and he want to do a rerun, thinking that they will, if he is not up there, if he did not go for the rerun, then Atiku will go for rerun, so that they will now manipulate or something for Atiku as Fulani. Tinubu is thinking that he's a Muslim, that they are welcoming him. He has been living from Muslim, stealing with them, doing everything with them, killing his people with Satanas. He is going to fail. He should know that he's a fake Muslim. He's a fake one. They never regard him. It's a weapon for the Fulanis. They are using him against the staff. You should realize that. That Yoruba that he said he is a Yoruba man. I'm not sure it's a Yoruba. It's from Guinea. Don't come and stain the name of Yoruba. Don't come and be doing this your trickish way, giving Yorubas the bad names. So I will still say that please, all of us, we should not allow this rerun. We should stand on our mandate because Peter Obi, let us keep the fire burning. We can never see second Peter Obi anymore. There will not be second Peter Obi if we fail this man. We should know that this man is risking his life for us. He's not suffering. He's rich. He has the money. He just want to keep that Nigeria. He just want to clean it. He want to make it better for us. That was his aim. Somebody who is already having children, we want that Nigeria to be better. Unless if you are not a good parent. So we should all stand for Peter Obi. Mr. Ivis, I don't really have much to say. I don't always have much to say because of my time. I don't want to have time. You are blessed. You should know, I want to pray for all Nigerians, starting from Elvis. I know I have said it. Anybody who is looking up to you in a way to destroy your anything you are doing, anything good, whether this platform, whether you privately, anything you achieve in life, your children, your wife, I pray those bad people that have that aims to come and do any attack to you, their eye will be blind. They will be looking at you as shit, Islam. They will be looking at you as Islam. I have said that in the public in this group. I've said it. Anybody want to do anything harmful, their eyes will cover with God will cover their eyes with corpse something. That is, they will be looking at you as a shit. Somebody is looking somebody like a shit, which is his son in Bibini. They will never regard his son. They will never see anything good in you. They will never see the things you are having. Your wife, if you have one, they will never see it. Your children, they have plan for you, they will never see them. If they have plan for anything you touch in life, they will never see it because they regard you as a shit. So will it be for those bad people who are planning for anybody bad, standing for the truth, want everything to be okay in Nigeria. So that is my prayer for you. God will bless everybody. I thank you. Let me rest my case here. Thank you. God bless.
Madam Amebride, God bless you. I really do appreciate your prayers, your encouragement, your support. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Joseph
Bye.
Oji, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. Say, Mr. Elvis, sorry. Lagos pastor just died in the US. Taiwo, okay, Odu Koya. May so rest in peace. Oh, wow, I don't really know him. May so rest in peace. In Jesus' name, amen.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. Can I just say one thing, please? Sorry. Sorry. In the year, I want to talk about our Naira. In the year 1982, January 1982, that I entered here, my one pound, one Naira was 38 shilling. 38 at then. I came with traveler check, and you will be respected. They will all travel, they will respect you. 38 shilling to one Naira. That is now 1 Naira, is now 100, it's not 100 shilling. Here, is it not? Yeah, it's almost 898 to 100 to $1 now. So that is just what I wanted to say. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right, this is what I talk about all the time. You see, there's just that breaking news right there that the pastor just died in America. When I say all the time that nobody is going to live forever, you should live for what is good, do the right thing. Some people think that you don't know what you're saying. You know, nobody is going to live forever. So the time you have right now on earth, just use it to do the right thing. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like to quickly move on to the next person. Madam Ellen, are you back now or are you still not available?
Yes, I'm available. Every time I unmute to speak, somebody comes up. Good evening,
No,
Mr. Elvis.
we called you for so long, you know, but that's fine. Thank you very much. Good evening.
Okay.
Yeah, please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening.
Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Thank you so very much for the opportunity, Mr. Elvis. You know, I'm just seeing a lot of things unfolding because you gave the opportunity for it to happen. You know, before they said, a lot of people before now said that why Nigerians not reacting, they just come talk, and nothing is happening. We can now see that talk is causing a whole lot of wildfire all over Africa. Africa is catching fire right now because a lot of the talk has exposed a lot of things. You know, people have come here, they've dug up history, people have come here, they've said a whole lot of things that is making others become aware of how our leaders have used that would have put Africa at that advantage position, you know, because of selfishness, because of sheer wickedness. That's how I see it. Or is it not just wicked? Is it out of gullibility or just possibly maybe because they don't believe in themselves? They believe that the Westerners are the only ones that have what it takes to, you know, control the entire world economy. I don't understand, because right now, what is happening? We have seen that there's absolutely no need for us to, you know, go to war. We've seen that there's absolutely no need for us to want to fight our brothers, but yet a group of people are insisting that's what they want to do. You know, when actually back home, a lot of things have gone wrong. A lot of things are not in place for you to even be able to cope with what you want to venture into, which means you don't care. You don't care what happens to your people. You don't care what happens to you, you know, to your economy. You don't care. You just don't care. You're just interested in you and you alone, because of possibly what you stand to gain as a person, not as a nation. You know, the truth of the matter is that it's not going to happen. And I like the way, you know, people are coming up, you know, to speak. People are coming up to say no to this wickedness. Of course, the truth is that the same people that are speaking now are the people that had said yes without truly knowing what they were getting into. And thank God that now the picture is clearer. Mr. Elvis,
I want to appeal to the women, and then I'll go to the judiciary. I watched a movie sometime back about Dahomey. They said it's the former Benin Kingdom, and it was actually the women that control the military. They are Gojes. I don't know if I have the correct pronunciation, and I learned that it's actually true history of the Benin women who stood for truth, who fought for truth, who made sure that their kingdom was preserved, their people were preserved. So I'm speaking to the women. I've seen a couple of the Benin, I'm not Benin, but I've seen a couple of the Benin women. When they speak on this platform, they speak with authority. So I think that blood is still flowing in them. And I know that a lot of other Nigerians who are women who care for their nation feel the same way. Let the women arise. Let mothers arise. Speak to your children. Wives, speak to your husbands. Make trouble, whichever way you know how to make trouble. I said this yesterday and I'll repeat it again. Make trouble. Talk to your husbands. Appeal to them. Let them know that sleeping is no longer the right thing to do right now in Nigeria. You have to keep talking, because if you don't talk, there are times that men, my father will always tell me that a man thinks, in just one day. He doesn't, his mind is one direction, but the woman will analyze one situation. She has maybe 10, 20 ways of interpreting one thing, but the man just has one this thing of interpretation. If he says it's black, but the woman can look at that black and call it gray and call it, see other pictures, for black. So I'm appealing to the women. Get up and get up now. Get up and get up now before it is too late. And let your voices be heard. Be like those Agojes who wielded military weapons and made sure that nobody intimidated their kingdoms. I don't know if, that's how they are pronounced, but I believe that that's history. So the Benin women, you are doing great. The Benin men, you are speaking. The Hausas, Muslims, Christians, keep talking, because the talk now is producing results. Thank you so very much, because I know that you're not sleeping. Then for the judiciary, I want to tell a history. Sometime in Israel, there were some group of people who got up and said, if we sleep, these Israelites that are coming like wildfire, they are going to stampede and exterminate us. Please, we have to do something. And the Bible records that they got up and then they packaged molded bread. Meanwhile, they were just neighbors to the people of Israel, but they made it seem like they came from a far place. And they came and they formed alliance with Israel by pretense. And the Israelites, when they formed the alliance, said, we will not see any bad thing and do to you, only to discover the next day that these people were their neighbors. But there was absolutely nothing they could do, because they had already they had entered an agreement and said, we will not harm you. But the only thing that they said was, okay, since you entered, you forced us into this agreement in pretense, you're going to be our slaves, you'll be fetchers of wood and fetchers of water. But somewhere along the line, when Saul became the king, he did something that, that cost his generation. What did he do? He, gathered these people and, killed, cried a lot of them. When he did that, somewhere along the line, after he had also passed, they said there was famine in the land. And then they started looking. David started asking, why are we going through this? And they found out that it was as a result of what he did. And the only thing that was going to be done to purge the land of that wickedness was to gather the generation of Saul to pay. Because when they asked these people, what can we do to assuage, to change this narrative? And they said, give us the Saul's children of Saul. We need them to also do something with them. And when they did, they said they hung them on the mountains. Why am I saying this? Judiciary, You may think that you do what you want to do right now and go scot-free, but don't remember that you are going to leave people behind at the point when you pass. Just like Mr. Elvis says, nobody's going to be on this earth forever. Don't do what I hear that you are planning to do. Do the right thing so that your posterity will not pay for your crime. You may not be there to watch them. You may not be there to see them go through this, but I tell you, they will not escape it, because this time is not the right time for anybody to see truth and call lie, and see lie and call truth. Because right now, that is what is happening in Nigeria. Why are they doing it? Because of selfish interest. Can you imagine somebody saying, I had lost hope. I never knew that until at the last minute, which means he had lobbied all this time that he was lying and telling Nigeria that, oh, go to court, this or that, because he had interest in being named. It's not as if when he goes there, he's going to even do anything right, just so that he will continue to loot and, plunder, and then encourage their tax masters to loot and plunder this nation and keep us in one stagnant, position, so that when they open their mouth to speak, they say, oh, this place is, these people are like this. Please and please and please, I'm one of those that will keep telling you, please, do the right thing. Do the right thing. Take that position. Don't sell your conscience. Don't sell your conscience. Don't rubbish your degree. You went to school for this. You decided to go to school so that you can achieve this in excellence. Don't, because of somebody who does not have that degree, somebody whose life you cannot define, who everything is forged. You don't even know whether he's a man or a woman. You understand? Because you went into school as a woman and came out a man. So maybe you don't know. So do the right thing. Wake up and stand your ground and do the right thing. It's your right to do the right thing so that Nigeria can breathe, not just the poor. Nigeria needs to breathe. Nigeria needs to breathe. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis. I yield here.
Thank you very much, Madam Ellen. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Yes, this is the time. This is the time. We have no other time than to stay focused. The beautiful thing about it now that the judgment is going to be next week. So all Nigerians are staying very, very focused. So,
Oga Elvis,
yes,
sorry, when I was doing my submission, I totally forgot to express my views regarding the judiciary.
yes, I'll come back to you now. I'm going
Okay.
to give everybody final submission now, so then you can talk about that then. Thank you. All right, thank you very much, my people. Those of you on the comment section, I can see Madam Origins right there. Dave Phillips, I can see you. Madam Irons, thank you. Mr. Joseph OG, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, and many, many, many more right there. God bless you all. All right, everybody on the panel have spoken, so I think we should have our final submission right now. I'm going to go back all the way to Nigeria, then come to Engineer Francis, then Mr. Alex. I will take it from there. So, Tunaja, thank you very much for your patience, sir. So, I want you to give us 5 minutes of your final submission. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Niger Watch, and salute to everyone. This government, Tinubu, they used to say that he knows how to select people, brains, and all the rest. And given all the stuff we've seen, you can see a level of incompetence has just ravaged. In short, it's everywhere in his decision making. From the removal of fuel subsidy, the way he did it haphazardly, he even admitted to it in his own speech that he didn't handle it very well. And this is someone that has been preparing for office for a long time. Then he goes internationally to go and embarrass Nigeria often. And then the latest one is the Ecowas debacle. Went and declared a military threat to a next door neighbor without thinking of the consequences. Because of what? I don't understand. This is a leader. You declare military action. Which money are you going to use to carry out that military action? Which people are you going to use to go and do that fight? You forget that the country you are running, some of the Igbo in the northern part of the country is right next door in Niger too. And who are you going to fight for? Fight for the French that they are trying to kick out? These people are trying to remove the yoke that has been around their neck for 70 years that the French put around their neck. They are trying to remove it, and your first instinct is let's go and invade to stop them from doing that because you want to fight for democracy. Democracy is good, all good. The only problem is that when democracy is good, it's supposed to mean growth. But look at the democracy we have been practicing. What growth have we gotten out of it? We are just the same as the Nigerians. It's just in a different form. Ours, we are being colonized by the dollars, while the Nigerians are being colonized by the CFAs. Our countries are designed not to grow. And for him to blindly go in there, I think one of that dimension he didn't see coming is that the black community is waking up. And even I didn't prepare for the anger that was facing Nigeria this time. Everybody know me that I'm not like for this our leader that I consider traitors to their people. But yeah, they wouldn't even hear me. Because they look at every Nigerian as if like we are the ones causing the problem. I've said this before. We Nigerians are not necessarily opening our eyes to the predicament we are inflicting on many African countries. Kwame Nkrumah was criticizing Nigerians since the 60s that we are like the mouthpiece of London, or we speak for London all the time. But that is that. His performance so far is atrocious. Exchange rate is just bad. The petrol prices very expensive. Believe me, it's hurting me every day. And I just regret that, you think I will be the one to be prepared on time. I should have transitioned to solar energy a long time ago, because I'm spending extra 40,000 every week on petrol. And if I was wise enough to have separated that 40,000 a lot earlier, I would have transitioned to solar energy by now. And that is what planning does. If he had just given people time to transition. Well, no, he didn't give us time to transition, and we are buying petrol now. I don't know. Is that the point? Is that the point to ensure we never become this thing efficient? Because if you had given people time, people will realize that instead of spending 40,000 extra every week, better to set that 40,000 aside when they are given time to transition. But no, this man didn't let anybody give anybody time. He set anarchy into the country. He removed the exchange rate this in control. That in short, we are getting the worst of both worlds. Even in the black community now, we are seen as sellouts. If Northerners were threatening, I've seen videos of Northerners threatening that, is he mad? He coming to office how many days ago he wants to go and declare war against another country. Because of what? You want to go and fight for colonial powers? No wonder he was very chummy with Macron when we went to France. Look at me, we are all friends. These people have led Niger. Look at how poor Niger is. 90% of Nigerians don't have access to proper electricity, while the French come there to take their uranium to power 2/3 of this in French power supply. This in power supply is coming from the Nigerians. And yet the Nigerians, 90% of them don't have access to electricity. How can we live in this sort of situation? Sooner or later, our leaders have to start waking up to the needs of the people instead of looking at their their master they are serving overseas. If they don't serve the people, sooner or later, what is happening in Niger, what is happening in other countries, is going to happen to us. They like it or not. This is not it's a fait accompli. If they want to do the right thing by the people, let them rule the country well. Let us get the so-called dividends of democracy that is supposed to be. I support democracy. I support that we pursue a more advanced form of democracy. But so far, these people have failed us to the point whereby we might get authoritarian regimes in this country and people will love it. Because of these useless leaders that have left our people down, that have left us unsecure. We have ID camps in Nigeria. We can't carry on like this. These leaders have to wake up to their responsibilities and defend us and defend our interests so that our people live a better life. Thank you.
Thank you, God, to Nigeria. God bless you. Thank you for your wonderful submission. All right, everybody, please, for 5 minutes. Engineer Francis, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you very much, sir. Please give us your final submission, 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you. To the Nigerian judiciary, the tribunal. I'm quite sure you guys may have been listening to what's happening outside. But there's something I want to ask you. Have you seen that there is a pattern? Those people that support P2B, when they ask you, they don't ask you to rule for P2B or against P2B. They ask you to rule for justice, do the right thing. That's exactly what position you guys should hold, inherent, the right thing. And where the majority of these people are asking you to do that right thing, I don't think there's anything that you can do to be in the wrong. Just do the right thing, which is by default what you guys are supposed to do anyway. So please, however you look at it, just remember that right thing. Have it at the back of your mind at all times. Please do the right thing. And we don't want judgment, we want justice. So that day when you come, whatever the judgment is, if it is not the right thing, it's not justice. So please maintain justice in Nigeria. Now, to Tinubu, you guys are planning on meeting in the Ecowas meeting on Thursday. I will actually suggest before that meeting for you to take some time, call your guys, tell them if you don't want to even talk to this Giorgia Meloni of Italy, the prime minister. If you don't want to talk to her personally, just ask your guys to get you some video excerpts on what she said about how France has been killing Africa. Can you tell me one French colony in Africa that is like Dubai today? So you should know definitely that that's a very bad slave master. None of their countries are moving ahead because their currency is stifled and controlled by the Bank of France. So please, as you guys get ready for this, just listen to a dissenting opinion. The Italians are now on the side of Niger. Turkey now on the side of Niger. Believe me, it's, you know, that Arab spring that came, that's what's happening now with the French colonies. And you should not be anywhere in the way. Look at Benin, our next door neighbor to the west. They have opened their border with Niger. Though you guys agreed everybody close your borders, no, they have, because they don't see anything the way you see it. And guess what? That means that if you attack Niger, they will allow the Nigerians to come down all the way to even the back door of Lagos. So you don't think that, oh, it's going to happen only in the north. Believe me, it's going to really be very messy. So you guys should just throw away that intervention option. And you guys, whatever you negotiate, if you don't bring France to the table to give account, okay, just take only 10 years. How much money have you shortchanged these people for the past 10 years? Bring it out. You find out that Niger has up to $1 trillion or if not more coming to them. Do you know the damage they have done? Those nuclear wastes that they left in the open, those things have contaminated those the lands there for the next 100,000 years. They have damaged that part of that country. As a matter of fact, somebody should be trying to look for a way to sue France for all that. And even you in Nigeria, you have not checked all those northern Nigerian cancer incidents. You have a Ministry of Health that cannot check to see that the incidence in that area is higher, which means these people are infecting Africa, and you are going to fight on their behalf? What kind of mumu are you? Please, whatever you do, don't fight in my name in Nigeria. Go and fight in the name of Tinubu family. What nonsense is this? Our brothers are dying and you are going to be siding the people killing them? So whatever you guys do, please, please bring France to it and find out how much they owe these people from that they are shortchanging them. If you go only 10 years, that's fine. But you will find out that Niger is not as poor as the world has put them. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate every one of you right there. Okay, let me move on to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thank you very much. Please give us your final submission. 5 minutes.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Najawat. Giorgia Meloni of Italy. I spoke about it here about 1.5 years ago, less than 3 years ago, when she cried out to France before she went into elections. She cried out using the Francophone CFAs in a meeting, in a political meeting, how she gave illustration that 5 years old, 9 years old young children are working in the mines of Burkina Faso to get gold or whatever minerals. And French government tax those children. They take a large portion of those things from them and they give them 5 cents per day, 10 cents per day if you convert it to euro. And is making the Burkinabes, the Malians, the Guineans, Nigerians, they are heading towards the Mediterranean to Italy. Italy is their first point of call, and 99% of them stay back in Italy. And it's telling on the Italian economy. This is why Giorgia Meloni cried out that France government should leave Africa alone. She specifically said, leave Africa Francophone alone. Leave them alone so that Italy can breathe. This was one of our campaign strategies, and she won election on this campaign strategy. So Giorgia Meloni, I've been following her for a while. Very bold woman. When there was crisis like flooding in some parts of Italy, she was there in person, writing. Even when she had entourage, she wore a rain boot up to a knee inside that flood, interviewing victims and how the Italian government can help them. This is what I call leadership. Peter Obi did something similar, even when he was not a president. He was just a presidential aspirant or a presidential candidate. He visited flood victims too, personally, even without a life jacket, which was a mistake on the part of those on the part of the protocol. But he did it. He visited people on the camp. What's it called? IDP camp. So, Giorgia Meloni, I know that Italy holds a special place in the heart of Africans. Trust me, Italy are the most tolerant European country in the whole of Europe, followed by Sweden, according to statistics. They are very receptive. They are very accommodating. And I know they are not perfect. We owe Italy a great gratitude, a great magnitude of gratitude. So I thank you, my brother that just spoke. As for judiciary, I hope they know that they are sitting on a keg of gunpowder. I want to remind them of 1967, of what led to the Civil War. Orchestrated by Ojukwu. I don't want to know the immediate causes or the boogaboo the Nigerian government pulled to us. This is why they hide everything. They took away history from our lessons in school. Some of us are already sneaked away with the knowledge. We know the truth. It was this same marginalization, this same oppression, this same repression that made Ojukwu break away from this fraudulent country. Everything is still almost the same thing. What to make a man who wants to declare his own country in a country? So for me, it's a backlash. The European powers, the Western world should blame themselves. You will tell me, for example, I cannot take $10,000 or more than $10,000 or euros or pounds through the airport. You call it money laundering if I don't declare it, right? But a politician will pass through the same airport with $500,000. You pass through that person, you give him a cup of tea to drink, he sits on business class with stolen money. All this, a lot of them are wired. Some of them are in cash with private jets. People's blood, people's life. You bank them in Switzerland. You bank them in New York. You bank them in London. You bank them in Paris. Didn't you know the Wagner Group will come? Didn't you know Burkina Faso will call for Russia? Didn't you know Mali will call for Russia? Why are you telling us that Wagner Group is dangerous? Leave the dangerous to us. It's our dangerousness. Let us face it. We would rather be in the hands of Russians than be in the hands of people who do not put measures in place to check people who are who dead on narcotics, who stole people's mandates. I'm sure Russia will not allow that. We are tired of having a monopolar world. We need a bipolar world like the former USSR and America. So America should stop doing selective judgment, selective criticism. European Union should stop doing selective judgment. They should have spoke up, like, you know, against the international rules of engagement during the Lekki Tollgate massacre. According to the international rules of engagement, you cannot shoot on armed civilians. It's an international law, and Nigeria is a signatory to that law. For God's sake, did the European Union forget? Did Washington forget? Did the African Union forget? Did Ecowas forget? So they didn't know a force will come that Africa will cry for. They will cry out for a Messiah. According to Nigeria just now, the democracy they gave us is a fraud. It's a lie. It's a lie. They push their own democracy to the throat of our leaders, and our leaders who are daft, who are wicked, who are stony-hearted, who are unpatriotic, who are satanic in nature, who are dark-mindedness, who just act like baboons and animals, like according to Mr. Tony. These are a set of baboons, animals. Now the Kanu said we live in a zoo. Is it not right? Yes, we can blame superpowers, but we also have our problems. Our leaders, I mean to say. So the Wagner Group have come. Russia flag is everywhere. And so what? When we had American flags, European flags everywhere, what did we get? Quietness when it doesn't favor them. People will steal ballot box. People will, you know, take people's lives. They will people broad daylight, steal election. Election observers will also they will give their own observation, condemning the election. Washington kept quiet. Joe Biden kept quiet. Blinken kept quiet. European Union kept quiet. African Union kept quiet. South Africans kept quiet. Why is everybody crying now? That Burkina Faso, Niger, Mali, Guinea, everybody is taking their destiny into their hands. Do you know what it is to plot a coup? It's a matter of life and death, guys. You either succeed or you die. It's not easy. I'm taught by training that the worst form of democracy is better than the best form of military government. I say Kabuturi Jetameta on that. With the sufferings we are seeing, that boogaboo, I've already poo-pooed it out of my system. That lie they taught our leaders to teach us in school is a fraud. If this is democracy, to hell with democracy in Africa. Since 1886, the Berlin Conference, the scramble and partition for African continent, what have we got? Slavery, oppression, repression. When any leader rises in Africa who wants to help their people, America and France, they will take him out. They did it to Sankara. They did it to Patrice Emery Lumumba, Sokoture, Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana. They did it to great leaders of thoughts who were ready to build their country. They've been the one. How did Abiola die? Ask yourself that question. Who were the 3 CIA members that visited Abiola, and after that, his life was gone? Why did they take his life, even if he was not clean? What's their business? Do we go in their politics? Do we go there to observe American politics or European politics or French politics? Why are they coming here? So right now, we'll take our destiny into our hands. Judiciary, the ball is in your court. And the judgment will start from you if you do not give the right judgment. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ellis. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to quickly we still have a couple of people here. Let me go to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes, please.
Yeah. Let me jump at the back of what Elder Alex was just saying. You see, when America was changing government, or rather were having their own elections, I personally was strongly invested. I have never been as invested as that election, or even Nigerian election, as I was in that election. The reason being is because they control global politics. They were the well-established superpower back then. And I understood a situation where if we don't have the right person in government in America, the world will go to hell in a handbasket. And the reason being is down to the values of what was going on. If everybody would be honest with themselves, in every American presidency, they always go to war. The only president that did not go to war was Donald Trump. Hate him, like him, or whatever, but that is a fact. And there is a reason why. Because he understands the industrial military complex behind what they use wars for. He understands the fact that they've turned Africa into a shithole, and he said it as it is, a shithole. And we took arms and we were shouting he abused Africa, a shithole, because we were programmed by the mainstream media that whatever he says, it is totally, utterly wrong. We don't sit down and analyze why he called it a shithole. They took things out of context, just as they are doing now. They rigged the same thing that happened during that election is exactly what is happening now. You understand? They know that Peter Obi won the election. And they are also trying to compromise our judiciary. I don't think the judiciary respects Tinubu that much. A lot of the people that have been compromised, it's not because Tinubu has compromised them that much. It's because a superpower has come down to let them know that you have no choice but to be compromised. The judiciary, I don't think, given the opportunity and all that they are seeing, will honor whatever it is that Tinubu is trying to give to them. Because they know what is at stake. They all know what is at stake. So if they are to be compromised, it is because of the threat that will be coming their way. But the judiciary should remember one thing, and if they are listening to this, the judiciary should know that the time has come for all man to buy. If they are to buy first, sorry, with all the respect and the love in my heart for them for doing the right thing, it will be more honored, more dignifying, because they are buying for a true cause. Because by standing up, they need to be the sacrifice. If that is, they need to be the sacrifice that Nigeria requires for Nigeria to move forward, for Nigeria to take its destiny where it's supposed to be, for Nigeria to reach its fullness. By merely not merely not bowing down to that pressure, they have untied the chains that we have been tied with for centuries of years. By doing that singular act, that chain will be totally broken. I pray they have the courage to damn it all and do the right thing. And God will come through for them, because they can see the tide The tide is changing. The clouds is so pregnant that nothing can stop what is about to happen. It will rain, and it is going to rain to the victory of us. Our liberation is here. They need to be part of the history to be to be upheld, for people to say that they made history happen. But whether they are part of it or not, history is going to happen. And Nigeria will be losing from the chains of enslavement. We will move out of the bonds that they have tied us for years. And thank goodness, on the waiting line, we have Okute, the rock that will not bend. He will not bend because his love for his people supersedes whatever. These wicked people, they are Satanists. They have conditioned us to feel like the devil is something that is a figment of our imagination. Meanwhile, they see him every night. They go and commune with him every night. He is as real to them as Jesus is as real to us. So let us not be fooled that this is it's not just politics. They are doing the bidding of their own master. They are doing the bidding of their own master. Demonic demons. Thank you very much. Should I continue?
Thank you, Madam. I was talking.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, they are satanic. That's the only way we can describe them to be, because the time is now for change. I don't have that strength to exercise patience for another 4, 8 years or 16 years, or rather 32 years, or rather maybe probably forever. No, I don't have that strength for that. Thank you very much. Okay, let me move on to the next person. Madam Helen, please give us your final submission if you are there. 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
God bless you. I'm still going to speak still to the judiciary, because that's where my interest lies right now. They've said they are the last hope of the, common man, but this one is they are the last hope of Nigeria. I see them doing the right thing, because, for how many months now, the focus has been on them. All eyes are on them. Everyone, not just Nigeria, the whole world is looking at them. Both the ones that are looking at them to intimidate them, and the ones that are looking at them for them to do the right thing. The whole African countries' eyes are on the judiciary. If they do the right thing, then there is hope for the entire African nations. Why? Because Nigeria is going to blossom, and when Nigeria blossoms, Africa will blossom. I know the whole Western world. They know. That's why all this while they've done everything to try to stifle this continent, because they know if Africa is allowed, there'll be no competition anywhere. I was talking to one of my my friends. She was in the media years ago. Those were the people that practice the real media. She said something that they used to joke in their this thing then, and said why that Nigeria, God blessed Nigeria so much with everything, with everything that you can think of, and then when they will end it with but, and curse them with bad leaders. You understand? And they will all joke about it, but that they didn't know that then what they used to joke about will come to this point where it's no longer a joke. Because over the years, it's been the same thing, the same set of people. They keep recycling themselves. Now that they are almost at the point of passing on, they are now bringing their children who have also copied their ways, and just to keep keeping Africa and Nigeria in a position where she cannot breathe. But judiciary, this is your time. My God, I keep seeing it. I don't know if you're not seeing it, that if you for once get up and say no to lies, no to wickedness, no to satanism, no to satanic leaders, and do the right thing, that the entire world will celebrate you. There is no place you will go to that people won't say, yes, these are the people that got up and spoke truth and changed the narrative for the better. If you do this, posterity will celebrate you, and it will not end. You see, like everyone comes to Mr. Elvis and then he's celebrated. Yours will be even more. And for that man that keeps coming to this platform, whether one man went to the, I don't know, why does he even bother to come to this platform when he knows he's not needed here, when he knows he doesn't have anything to offer? He wants to come and spin his lies as usual. He's been paid. Must it be this platform when he knows that really such a person cannot be accommodated here? Why? Please, if you're listening, Oga, carry your lies and go and sell it somewhere else where they will buy. Nobody is ready to buy your this thing here. If you're trying to, distract, the obedient, it's just unfortunate that we've gone farther than you can ever reach us. So cook your lies, make it as sweet as to change your song is as they pain them in the sweeters. For us, it's not paining us, it's actually sweeting us. So cook it as much as you want it to cook it, eat it, and leave Niger Watch alone. Please go to your whether to moon or whatever and come back and rest, sleep, and let this platform be. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis. I rest here.
All right. Thank you, Madam Eileen, for your submission. One man, they say you should go to your satanic platform. Don't come here. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. If you have to come here, we don't have problem with anybody coming here anyway. But if you have to come here, you must be able to align with what we believe on. You can't come here to change our belief, our ideology, what we stand for. You can't do that. So when you try to do that, then there will be a problem. But if you are here, if you want to join us, you like what we're doing here, you must be able to stand for what is right. We are not here to control you, but you don't also have to join. If you have to join, you must be part of the people that find yourself in the midst of the people that is fighting for the people. If you are not in this category, please don't come. All right, let me move on to the next person quickly. P-Soft, thank you very much, sir, for your patience with us. I would like you to give us your final 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah, Miss, thank you very much. Thank you, panelists. Thank you for all the viewers. I really want to speak on these judgments. The judgment day is coming, and judiciary, you should understand that the whole world is aware exactly of what happened in Nigeria. Everybody knew what happened. That's why countries, leaders of different countries are referring to the president of Nigeria as an illegal president, illegitimate. That's a shame, because everybody knows that he never won the election. Everybody knew. We all knew he never won the election. It's not a hidden thing. He's just there. It's just a shame that the Chief Justice of Nigeria actually allowed him to be sworn in. He was never supposed to be sworn into that office. And it's against the Nigerian Constitution. The Constitution never allowed him to be sworn in because he never met the requirement. You're not supposed to be sworn in if we had good leaders, good Chief Justice of the country. You saw it. A document. What document was he used to be sworn in? What did they use to swear him in? And today, and then he's in the office. and he's giving command and he's about to take Nigeria into war. That shows that he never won the election. He never won the election. And then there are a lot of people suffering on the streets of Nigeria. And then he's planning to spend money to fund and to finance war. If he truly cares, why didn't he spend the money on the people, on the poor people on the streets? If he truly cares, why is he selling the petrol price at such, very high rates? If he truly cares, because he knew he never won the election, and he forced himself into the people. He made himself the president because he didn't care. And the good thing is that I will always say the good thing is that the Nigerian people will resist him. We are just waiting for that very day of judgment. You are planning to go install a democracy in Niger. Meanwhile, you have no regards for democracy. What are we practicing? What's more cooked than a civilian who enthroned himself, who forced himself into the office without the people's consent? The people never gave you the consent to be the president. So what are we talking about? That you want to go fight war in Niger? You just had a coup in Nigeria too. This guy is a civilian coup. We never gave you the consent to be the Nigeria president. Never. And that's why countries are angry. And that's why other countries are pulling out of ECOWAS, trying to pull out of ECOWAS. Because they know you lied. They know that people never voted into the office. And then you just force yourself into the office. But it's not going to stand anyway. Because we are coming. We are coming. I mean, I'm a ground. I see a lot of people. I see the frustration. I know what it is. I see the frustration in my people. These are my people. It's painful. A lot of people might not understand this. It's painful. I see little kids, little children. I see beggars everywhere. Beggars. Is it supposed to be so? Poverty everywhere. Because you leaders don't care. And tomorrow, if anything happens, you start blaming the Nigerian youth, you start blaming the Nigerian people, because you guys are quick to blame people. You're quick to blame people. Buhari's administration blamed the past administration for good 8 years, not doing anything. Now, this one came in, you started blaming the same administration. So that's not going to happen. And we're listening, we're watching, and we're coming. Believe me, if you gave the judgment according to the Constitution, we all know what the Constitution says. Number one, you're going to meet the 25%, and the only candidate that met that is requirement is PRB. No other candidate did that. So automatically, logically, we know who won the election. So you're not going to come up with a rerun, because we're not going to accept that. Where some other people may say they want to accept that, we're not going to accept that, because we know it's going to cost a lot of money to do a rerun. A lot of money. So we're not going to accept that. So thank you very much, and Elvis, for the opportunity to be here tonight. I really do appreciate you. And the panelists for talking and enlightening our people. I really do appreciate everybody, and the listeners out there. I appreciate you guys. You are doing a great job. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you too. I appreciate you always. All right, my people, please make sure to press on the like button before you leave. Help us to share, take the link with you wherever you're going. Press on that like button now. Make sure to press on the like button. It's very, very important. Currently, the like is not encouraging today, though. We have 437 likes. Because I didn't talk much about it and people did not really pay attention to it, please press on the like button before you leave. That would be nice. Okay, Black Panther, you're just joining us. I'm supposed to end the broadcast now, but usually they come in now. But I'll give you the opportunity to talk to us. You have the same 5 minutes, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother.
Sanajawo, thank you for bringing me in. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, now they always hear you now. I miss
I'm very glad, and you know why I came in?
Yes, talk to me.
I came in for my brother, Dr. Alex. I call you Dr. Alex today. You are going to get
Alex,
that title.
Alex,
you are going to get that title soon. Alex, he don't come out.
He don't come out. He don't come out.
I just came in today, just now, to just speak on, and briefly on Agbado and 80% on Alex. I want to pray for Alex. My voice, I might be a small voice in the wilderness, but the word I will pronounce on you will go a long way, and you will testify. Alex, may God bless you. Alex, you stood in gap for the motherless. You stood in gap for the voiceless. You stood in gap for the voice that have been speaking from the wilderness that no one could hear. You stood in gap for those voiceless Nigerians that have been in captivity, that cannot take 3 square meals a day. You stood in gap for the warriors and the heroes that stood and withstand everything the military did to them in Tollgate. You stood in gap for those heroes, patriots we lost in the north. May God bless you. Everything you lay your hand upon, you will be blessed. Where men say there is a casting down and men has lost hope, your hope will arise from there. Where they say the land is fruitless, but when you step your foot on that land, it will be fruitful. Where hunger arises, many are hungry, but when, as a result of your feet on that land, joy and laughter will come upon them because of you. You have sown a seed. I was glad wherever I was today. I was happy. Tears almost came out of my eye because all the vexation that I had inside of me, it's as if you wore my regalia and you pronounce word from the deepest part of my heart, and you pronounce it. And you dare them to come and face the voice of the progressive that will bite through the wilderness and come out as a victor in the land of the living. May God bless you. In any area of your endeavor where you are today, you will be crowned with diamond, the strongest metal in the world. May that be your portion in Jesus' mighty name. You will never test. Even when they pronounce test in the land, you will be filled with water. You will never test. God will bless you. Because of your hunger in this, God will bless you beyond the reasons of men. And the testimony we made to the world to see a man that has sown a seed to his own mother's land. A man that sowed a seed. A man that is coming out with passion to speak the voice that many of us want to speak. God will bless you and your family. Where you came out from, the belly that held you for 9 months, may God continually bless that woman in the mighty name of our Lord Jesus Christ. I thank you. I thank you. Our heroes, thank you. Everybody, the progressive, thank you. And I want to say today that Agbado will not dare the forces of the north to go for that war. They are gathering like a smoke now. And if he dare them, let him go. And I pronounce today there will be a coup in Nigeria. Let him go if he dares them. Let him go. Thank you, Mr. Naija.
Thank you, my dear brother. That was brief and powerful. And I like it when we are always here protecting each other's, regardless of our argument, our stance here sometimes. I like this. Alex came in, to rescue the platform. You came in to rescue Alex, to pray for him. So I like that. Let's always be our brother's keeper. It's very, very important. That's the only way we can move the world forward. God bless every one of you. Today, everybody that came to the panel, I want to use this opportunity to thank you all. Thank you very much. Those of you that called in as well. Thank you. God bless every one of you. Thank you. Those of you that supported me financially, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. May pocket never run dry. And those of you on the comment section, thank you very much. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. You are a great mother. We appreciate you. I love you always, always, always. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia Gonjimi. I appreciate you. Unfortunately, we don't know how you take come out today, but still, we have to appreciate you always, always. Thank you, Madam Irene's Finest, Madam Martina Ambassi TV. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I'm a bride. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Chris Dublin, we've missed you on the panel. Hopefully, we're going to hear your submission tomorrow by God's grace. Thank you very much. Constant, I can see you right there. Thank you. Now, God bless you now. Thank you very much, every one of you right there. I can see Felix. Thank you very much. Thank you. Simeo. Thank you. DJ Dodoye. Thank you very much. Now, God will bless you now. And people may gonna permit me to move on right now. Okay, Tony Africa, I can see you right there. And God will bless you now. Busy Brains, thank you. Thank you, my people. Black Panther, Peace Soft. Thank you, Engineer Francis. Thank you, Madam Helen. Thank you very much, my people. Mr. Alex, and many of you that came to the panel today, Mr. Chukso Bibweze, and many, many, many more. And God bless every one of you. I'm looking forward, by God's grace, we journey each other's later again, because already after 12 here, we're coming back. Judgment Day is around the corner. We know we've already done everything, so we all are patiently waiting right now. Don't give up. You don't have any reason to give up, and you don't have any other option as well. If you give up, what are you going to do? So let's stand for what is right. And God bless all my people. I'll say good night now, yeah. And God make I draw this curtain right now, because it's been a long day. Bye for now, and I'll talk to you guys later.
The Presidential Election Petition Tribunal will decide whether it will allow a person with forged certificates and criminal conviction to be the president against the Constitution. If the tribunal fails to disqualify Ahmed Tinubu, despite clear evidence of forgeries and criminal conviction, and disregards the Constitution, it destroys public integrity in Nigeria. The evidence before the tribunal is clear that a U.S. court convicted Bola Tinubu of drug offense and ordered him to forfeit a huge sum as fine. He also presented a fake certificate to INEC. The Constitution disqualifies from public office anyone convicted of a crime or who presents a fake certificate because these crimes undermine public integrity. Since 1999, a Speaker, a Senate President, and a Minister of Finance have been removed from office because they presented fake certificates. None of these had criminal convictions, but presenting fake certificates was enough to remove them from office. Today, our country is overrun by criminality and forgery. The tribunal cannot continue to encourage crime. We cannot be a republic of fraud. Otherwise, we lose credit and reputation and become a criminal state where even judges themselves will be victims. The tribunal must disqualify Tinubu for certificate forgery and criminal conviction. It must heed the advice of the Supreme Court in Saleh versus Abba that the courts must actively fight certificate forgery and should never allow anyone who presented a fake certificate to contest election in any public office.